Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Ogle Stadium, the exclusive home of the Decatur Red Raiders. You are listening to Red Raider football on the Decatur Athletic YouTube channel. We want to say hello to everybody on this initial broadcast. Sitting to my left right here is the venerable John Godwin. Mr. Godwin, welcome back to broadcasting.
Well, yeah, a little bit different this year without being at 1,400, but after a very long run, but are on the YouTube channel. So hopefully that we can get the thumbs up that we're coming through clear. And first thing that we're going to do is we're going to go to the Red Raider preview show with Coach Jerry Adcock. I was able to sit down with him today, and we'll listen to hear what he has to say. Welcome to the 2021 version of the Red Raider preview show with Coach Jerry Adcock. Coach, 26th year, right? Is that right?
Right.
Starting the 26th year of head coach at Decatur, but that doesn't mean you've got some more years in there, right?
Yeah.
How many more years? How many years total?
This is 42nd year coaching.
42nd.
Yeah.
42nd year.
And that's including too while I was in college as a volunteer assistant, but I was full time 1 year junior high and 1 year full time varsity, but I wasn't getting paid. But just
so long time. Long time.
A few years.
Well, I would assume that you still got the fire though.
Ain't no doubt about that. Fire may be worse now than it was then.
It's blazing, huh?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. First off, how's it changed? Since you started head coach taking over for Coach Rivers here.
Well, that's a little, as I've looked back at a lot of things, I felt like that we kind of had a leg up on people with our off-season conditioning and things that we did and the way we trained and things that we were doing around here for a long time. And then everybody else decided they needed to do it too. A lot of what we were doing was giving us advantage because other people weren't working like we were working. And now everybody's got great off-season programs. Everybody does. Everybody's got great weight programs, great conditioning. I think overall, strength and conditioning has gotten better because it has guys have gotten a lot more expertise at it and learned from college coaches and things the ways to train kids. That's one. Two is offenses have changed. They've spread out more. Years ago, you were going to look at what we refer to as 21 personnel, which is two backs and one tight end. And people are going to be in going to be in twin or pro set. They're going to be an I or split back beer or wing tee or even wishbone. And that's what people are going to do. And now they've taken all those concepts and they have found a way to mesh them into a spread offense where you got to go out and cover people. And now instead of pitching the ball backward on the option, they're throwing it downfield in an RPO. And the one thing that you see today, you see more – if you watch a pro game or watch a high school game, you see the same plays being run. Now, there's some differences, yeah, but you see the same concepts being run. And years ago, when you were lining up and too tight to wishbone, you wasn't seeing pros do that. And so the offenses have changed, which made the defensive change a little bit.
Well, can you say that the high school and college game caused the pro game to change a little bit?
I don't know. I don't know if you can say that. I think that there's some things that have been done in a high school game I think has affected college and pro. And I really think the college game has affected the pro game more today than ever.
Yeah.
especially when you're getting dual threat quarterbacks that, can do a lot of things. They can get you out of a bad play with their feet.
Well, let me ask you this. Everything you talked about so far is offensive side of the ball. What about the defensive side of the ball?
Well, I think from a defensive side of the ball, and it's always been the case, but the speed of the game, playing, years ago you wanted those big guys that could plug up holes. Now they got to plug up holes and run. Miami kind of got people thinking about speed with defense back in the 4-3 days with Jimmy Johnson and those guys. And then, people kind of evolved into having faster defenses. So that's changed. You've always had, you always try to put your best athletes over there. But the speed of the game defensively, defensive people are faster today, all the way across the board.
Okay, well, what about the equipment? And maybe you go into – I was telling my son Max the other day, I said, I think Hartsville's the only team that we've got on our schedule that plays on natural grass.
Yeah, that's changed. It is kind of funny because most people, mine your age, think of AstroTurf, and this stuff is the farthest thing from AstroTurf. AstroTurf was indoor-outdoor carpet on a concrete pad, and but this stuff is a whole lot different. And the artificial surfaces have been engineered to be more like grass. They're not grass, but they're more like it. They have some give to them, like grass does. They have some more cushion to them because of the infield that's put into it.
And they don't have army worms either, do they?
No, they don't have army worms. They don't. And the other thing is, years ago, the only people on the football field was football team. Now you got soccer. You got, in some schools, you got lacrosse. You got, here, the middle school plays on the same field as varsity. So we got middle school, JV, and varsity football. We got 2 middle school soccer teams, boys and girls. Then you got 2 JV soccer teams at the varsity level and 2 varsity. So there's 6 soccer teams that use this field. There's 3 football teams. And then, like I said, in some schools play lacrosse, and some schools play field hockey. And a guy told me this is kind of interesting, that we're about as north as you can be and have Bermuda grass to play on most of the year. And I never thought of it that way. But there's a lot of truth to that.
Well, what about – I think one of the things, if you were to have a picture, say starting back in 1997, 1996, when you started head coach at Decatur High, and you had a picture of one player, one of the things that's going to change the most is uniform. Helmet, shoulder pads,
the shoulder pads, the shoulder pads were so much bigger then.
Why?
Well, they were made.
Why? Maybe I should say, why are they so much smaller now?
They're made. They make them with high density foam, and it's a higher density foam, which doesn't have to have as big a cushion area. They're made a little bit better to take some of the shock away, and it helps with your vision And honestly, it benefits a skill player more because your head's freer moving around. Now the thing about linemen, we were talking about this. Used to linemen played with flippers and forearms. That's the way you came off the ball.
Yeah.
Now you come off and you use hands legally. You don't believe it? There's a lot of holding goes on at every level, but you use hands. So you still use the shoulder pad, but the hand and the arm has become an extension of your pads. So it's different. Your pads are not as high, but we take a heck of a lot more risks than we used to too.
What about the helmets?
The helmet is they've changed. If you look at the outside of a helmet, they've changed a lot of the design to deflect the shock that comes to the head. So they've dispersed it, and engineers have come up with the ideas of looking where most of the shock happens. How can you disperse this shock without sending it directly to the head? And that's why sometimes these helmets will break in certain places, and they're made to break to take that shock and deflect all the shock right there into that area, rather than to impact the head and the skull area more.
And I guess to build on that is that the technique of tackling has changed. Max and I go out in the front yard, and I'm scared to tell him how to tackle because I know I'm doing it wrong.
Well, really and truly, tackling hadn't changed. Really hadn't changed. I get tickled, and it's really what we've had to do is learn to use better verbiage when we explain it. We never talk about putting your helmet in there. I can remember certain coaches, you used to tell them, put your hat right through right through his throat, that kind of stuff. But now you talk about where your eyes are, because you want to emphasize your eyes being up. Now, this is kind of interesting, and I'll if I was in a big discussion with somebody, I think they would want to argue this. But the big thing about the rugby tackle system, and everybody, the rugby tackling, where you use your shoulder. Well, when you use the top of your shoulder, you drop your head. So they want to talk about, we teach rugby tackling. Well, if you teach rugby tackling, you lowered the head. I don't give a dang what anybody says. You show me it's different. Watch rugby guys, and I love watching rugby. Watch where their head is. Now, what they do is they place their shoulder into the opponent. That's true. But, we don't tackle and take kids to the ground with our varsity guys because they get enough blows, okay? We only do that early in the year and in the spring. So during the season, we do what we call thud, where we're trying to tackle above the waist. Well, in order to tackle above the waist, you've got to stay high and make contact with your eye in the proper place. We talk about eye in the numbers, put your nose in the armpit. And that way it keeps your head up, see what you hit. Eye the target, put your eye on the target, keep your head up. And your contact is really made with the front part of the shoulder and not the top part of the shoulder. So some of the verbiage sounds good, but it's a bit misleading.
It satisfies mama out there.
Well, it satisfies the critics. And I mean, that's just the truth. If you want to get into a rugby tackling deal, you can't practice the way we try to practice to keep people safe in rugby tackle, because all you can do is tackle a dummy that way.
Right.
Now, we don't tackle below the waist. We do drills to teach them to tackle below the waist in a ball game. And that just comes with that guy understanding that, hey, we got to be ready to go.
It's funny. It's funny they talk about tackling is as if the target was stationary. And how many times do you think that offensive guy moved his head to where it was the defensive guy didn't move his head. The offensive guy was the one that made the tackle.
Yeah, I have a problem. I have a problem with that too. They want to penalize the defensive guy for the offensive guy lowering his head.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's the world we're in, and we got to find better ways. I will say this, that some of the senseless drills we did when I played that put you in a position to be injured.
Yeah,
we don't do.
You cut that out.
I would say that the biggest thing that's changed is coaches still teaching the physicality of the game, but learning how to say it and learning how to make their drills more, more emphatic. This is how you do this.
Okay. That was first topic. Second topic, since we're not going back to the station for break, this year's team.
Yeah.
How about giving us a little rundown, offense, defense, special teams?
Okay. Offensively, we're looking at two seniors starting, or three seniors on offensive line. Left tackle is Hunter Claiborne. Right guard is Ward Bouchelon. Right tackle is Ashton Lowry. Ward had a considerable amount of playing time last year. He was a 4-year starter. And he can play center and tackle. And so those guys. Also in there is Luke Bouchelon at left guard. He's a sophomore. And then we play
not related. You've got two Bouchelons.
We got three Bouchelon, 2 of them started, and they're not related.
Okay.
And then Crawford Fight and Nate Steeples are both sophomores, and they play. They actually rotate in and out at guard and tackle with Bouchelon and Lowry. So there's times that we got 3 sophomores on the field starting offensive line.
And they're not very big.
No, they're not. Of course, you're Decatur. They ain't going to be very big. And then center is Cody Asher. He's a junior. Our H-backer tight end is Banks DeMint. We moved him from linebacker there, and that's going to be a real plus because and we'll play him at tailback some too, but that is the most versatile position we have. You're a blocker, you're a ball carrier, you're a pass receiver. There's just a lot of things that you have to do, and we move him around a lot. So we play him, and we move Ryan Kirk there also. Ryan's a junior. Banks is a senior. Tailback's Keandre Williams. He's a senior, missed year last year with an injury right before the week before season started. Not very big, but he's the Energizer Bunny. He's Mr. Intensity, and he's the guy that motor's always running. You don't have to worry about his work ethic. Don't have to worry about how hard he's going to practice. He comes to work every day. And if we had everybody like him, I mean, the energy level will be out the roof with the way that guy comes to work. He's that way in the weight room and conditioning. There's no checkup in him. We'll play Ryan Kirk back there, some at tailback. We'll play DeMint some. We'll borrow Jackson Thatch, who's a starting corner, and play him there, and Josh Turner, who's starting safety, and play him there a little bit. Is tailback by committee. When Keandre needs a break, we got guys that can come in and help him. Wideouts are Jack Sturgis and Jaron McDaniel back plays in that position too at our Z or flanker. Most people call him flanker, we call him a Z. And both those guys are Jack is a senior and Jaron's a starting corner. He's a junior. Then at our slot, which is kind of a flex tight end, is Jamari Washington. He's a senior. And then backing him up and getting a lot of playing time is Jack Waller. He plays a lot in all our special teams. The split end is Jaden Brown. He's a junior. Jack's a junior, but Jaden Brown's a junior. And then Put Webster backs him up. He is a sophomore. And then if we go to 4 wide, we use Cage Davidson and ZJ Matthews. Cage is a senior. ZJ is a starting safety. He's a junior. Defensively, up front, we got one senior, and that's Jacob McCray under 3. He's a 4-year starter. He's the best football player we got out there. He's tough. He's strong. He's aggressive. He's smart. He does it like you want it done, and he's got a great work ethic.
Does he remind you of anybody? I'm going to say a pro player that played back in the late 70s for the Dallas Cowboys.
A Bob Lilly type.
No, I was thinking
the Manster.
Yeah, Oh, I was thinking of Randy White.
Yeah, the manster. Yeah,
he reminds me a lot of Randy.
Yeah,
White.
he plays a lot like it. He really does. That's a good point, good analogy. And us older guys will really appreciate that. But I mean, he's a terror, and he's that way all the time. I mean, he is so focused. Again, I talked about Keandre's energy, and with him, it's just this laser focus all the time in everything we do. So we got him. He's a starter, and he'll play some offense. And then we got two juniors with Adolfo Soto and William Lopez. Adolfo's the other defensive end, and Lopez is the nose. Then working in there and getting some playing time will be Foster Nelson. He'll play nose some, and we'll move some of those guys around. Outside linebackers are Charlie Zaleski, Trey Ayers. Charlie's a senior. Trey is a junior. And we really kind of cross-train those linebackers. They play outside and inside in case, because we're not real deep there. And also we'll play Mylan Miller outside and inside. Mylan is a junior. Trey is a junior. We'll play Reeves Harden, who's a sophomore, outside. We'll play Tommy Kezier, who's a summer side. Baston Dipper was starting there, and he had an injury last week, ended his season. Those are our linebackers and how we'll rotate that around. We've taken Devin Walker and moved him down there after Paxton's injury last week. And Devin is a junior. He's a safety, but he was the next guy in. So he's the next safety had been in the game, so he's the next guy up right there. So Devin is tall kid, athletic, smart. He just got to figure it out. We've had to give him a crash course this week. Corners, Jackson Thatch Jr., Jaron McDaniel Jr., Teandre Williams will play there some, and he's a senior, and Tim Terry, he's a junior. Safeties are, I mentioned Devin is a safety, but hopefully we don't have to use him. We can stay with those other two. The other two are Josh Turner and ZJ Matthews, and they're both juniors. Kicking game, Owen Boovy, same guy that's been kicking for us for years.
Punter and
kickoff and export field goal, and he's solid. He's a solid player there. He's gotten better, and we've done something different this year. And most guys that ever dealt with this know what I'm talking about. A lot of times you tell your kickers, we'll go off down there after you do all your kicking stuff. We all go off over there and work on kicking. Work on this, work on this, work on this. And you just have to it's kind of an honor system, get this many onside kicks, get this many of these. And they do for the most part. Well, this year, Coach Burns is coaching the kickers. So he's got a practice script they follow every day. And they cover everything you can cover. And they kick every possible kick. And it's scripted out as to what they do. What is really funny at the beginning of the fall camp, they were kind of having a hard time with that because they were actually having to practice. And as they've adapted to what he's got them doing, now we get out there and practice, and they're just every kick that it's like when we do kicking game, we're not going to sit there and do 10 kicks. It's like, here's what we're going to do on this one, here's what we're going to do on this one, and it's boom, boom, and they're getting more efficient every day at it. So they understand, like they kind of, squawk to
you might get one of those kickers to come up and ask you to let him play linebacker.
I doubt that. That's going to happen. But I told them one day, they said, well, I said, let me explain something to y'all. The game doesn't allow you to go out there and just punt this quarter and kick off next quarter. Yeah. You got to punt, kick off, extra point field goal, and you may have to punt out of the end zone. You may have to pooch punt. It's different things. So you're going to learn to practice as the game is. And it's gotten a lot better.
Okay. Topic 3, Austin Black Bears.
Graduated a lot of starters. They're still big. I mean, up front, their offensive line is really good-looking offensive line. Big, but they're juniors. They won't talk about how young they are. Crap, we're playing more sophomores than they are. And we're playing ours up front, and they ain't half the size in guys, but they're big. They're gonna get better every week. Defensive line is very athletic, maybe not as big as they played with in the past, but they're still 225, 235, and 260. And a lot of people say, well, "Huh, that's big." Well, it is big, but it's not what they've been playing with.
Right. Yeah.
But they're very athletic. They're juniors. I think they're starting one senior there, but they'll give you a handful. They're two inside linebackers. Very impressed with their inside and outside backers. The inside backers, they'll come get you. Got a junior, a junior and senior there, and their outside backers are pretty athletic. Their secondary, they got Trey Stover sitting over there at corner, who's he's their guy. He's the one guy that's their big recruit out of their team. The other guys are, they're good, solid players in the secondary, but they don't have the playing time that he had. So defensively, he's the guy with all the playing time. Offensively, I mentioned O-line. Their receivers are not tall as we've been used to seeing in the past, but they can motor. They can fly, and they're young. They're going to be really good. They can fly. They can run. Quarterback, they got two that they're playing with, Palmer and a young kid, and got a senior and junior. Palmer is strong. He didn't necessarily have a good game last week against Hartselle, but that dude is strong and he can run. And he's a competitor. He's a competitor. He's a senior. He's done what he had to do to prepare himself and buy his time. And the other guy he's not as big as Palmer is, but he's very mobile. And so it gives you, we worked with the concept of both those guys playing, and we worked on some things that we hadn't seen them do that we expect them to do. Running backs are not real big, but they're very quick. I mean, they can be in the secondary in a hiccup. I mean, they're that fast. And if they find a crease, they get in it. They don't dance around. They hit the crease wide open. So they've got skilled people that can hurt you. They do, because they've always got speed, and they got speed. And they're not – they do what they do and try to do it well. And they don't try to change and from this, that, and the other. They try to adapt what they're doing to their people. So they're solid. They're a solid football team. They didn't have a good outing last week, but the biggest improvement is always between your first and your second game. So we look for a very, very good football team walking here tonight.
All right. Well, then that kind of segues into the next topic. Last week at Russellville, what did you see that you liked? What did you see that you didn't like? I looked at, people asked me, said, what happened at Russellville? I said, looked like to me there was 3 plays, 2 bombs, and a snap over the quarterback of the punter's head for a touchdown.
Yeah.
I said, that's 3 plays. That's really good. But then that's 3 plays. It seems like we might be a long way from it. So,
the thing I liked was our fight. Our kids kept fighting and kept scratching and clawing and trying to give ourselves a chance. They never quit competing, and I liked that a lot because it was a weird night. We didn't get started on time because of the weather, and we didn't warm up. It kind of threw. I mean, we warmed up, but it was just. And we talk to our kids all the time about learning to adjust off of things that happen that we don't have control over. And we work those situations during practice. This happened, so here's what we got to do. It's going to be like this in the ball game. So we work on that kind of stuff. Well, that I liked how we handle some things. I did not. I felt like we played tired. There was no urgency, and I'm going to take the blame for the tiredness because there's X amount of things you got to get done. The week before we played them, we had to alter 3 practices because of lightning, and because of that.
No, is it the same rule in practice?
Yeah.
Where if it lightens, you got to stop for 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. If you got lightning within 10 miles, you're inside.
That's a rule?
Well, it's called common sense and liability.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if that was a rule.
Well, there's people that don't do it.
Yeah. Okay.
But we're going to do it here because, first of all, the kids' lives are more important than what we want to be stubborn and do. And secondly, it's
that's where we roll.
I've got through this part of my career without getting fired over something like that, and I don't intend to get somebody. It may happen, but it ain't going to be because I'm negligent.
Okay.
And so anyhow, it affected us. So we had to push a lot that week, and I felt like we walked into it a little tired, and I felt like there were some things where we didn't show the urgency that we needed to show. Now I'll say this. This is not a super emotional group of kids. They're not the guys jumping out there and just going crazy all the time. So having said that, they tend to practice and play at a level, and it doesn't drop too much. But don't look for them to waste a lot of energy acting like a fool, because that foolishness doesn't help you win ball games. But I wasn't pleased with that. We got some personal foul penalties that I wasn't happy with. 3 late hits that were uncalled for. We were retaliating twice, and one with just no sense in it.
No sense on the sidelines, wasn't it?
I got one. That was 4. I got one for asking the official to explain something to me, and my foot was on the sideline during a dead ball, and I got penalized for
on the field.
Yeah, and
because did you make yourself run some screens?
No, because all I wanted was an explanation. They fouled up how they marked and administered a penalty, and all I was asking was for the point of reference, define the point of reference, which they never did, and that was on them. I was right. As it ended up, the penalty, the way they penalized us, cost us 3 to 5 yards. I was asking for an explanation. They never would give it to me
because they didn't know it.
And I was 100% right.
That was the Decatur group, right?
Had they done it like I asked, I got no question. I got no problem with what was penalized, none whatsoever. But I felt like they missed the point where they penalized it. And I was asking for an explanation, never got it, because it wasn't the penalty. The mechanics of that play were not handled properly. But you know what happened with that? And you mentioned 3 plays that they had 2 runs and 2 passes that made up about 80% of their offense.
Yeah.
And on the 2 runs, it was poor tackling.
Yeah.
And
fundamental stuff.
And on the 2 passes, it was mental errors.
Correctable stuff.
It's tough. It's a tough. Everybody wants to blame a coach on. Well, if this is your job and it's your job and it's been your job from day one and you don't do it,
yes,
that's your fault.
Absolutely. I thought that was the same thing. That's why I said the good thing is it's just a few plays.
Yeah.
That's good. But the bad thing is it's just a few plays.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
You gotta make.
And the block punt, we lost our starting punt snapper that morning at 8:00 due to COVID.
See Bang?
He won't be this week.
Okay.
But we found out that morning. Now, we work 3 different punt snappers, but there's a reason he's the starter and the other guy's the second team guy, okay? Now, we work them, and the truth is, even though the snap was bad, we didn't block it properly. We did not block the zone that we're supposed to block. Had we done it, it didn't get blocked. So even with a bad snap, we had a guy make a mental error.
That's right. He didn't snap it over his head. It was blocked.
It was a bad snap. It was a bad snap.
But it was a bad snap.
It was a bad snap. But even with a bad snap, if we block it like we're supposed to, it doesn't get blocked. So that, and then and the good thing too, defensively, I mean, we stopped them in the red zone twice.
Yeah.
So there's some good, there's some bad. I mean, they're a good football team. They didn't make mental errors. They didn't, and we did. I mean, offensively, we had 9 snaps where our backs decided to go the wrong way. Don't ask me why. Right's right, left's left. Why would you do it differently? The play got called, but we decided we'd do something different.
Yeah.
It ain't like we're running a bunch of plays. That comes back to that guy. The thing I told our players, there's nobody on our schedules better than us. All of our problem lies between our ears.
Right.
As to how we approach everything mentally. We lost the ball game last week between our ears.
Yeah.
And, if it's
and that's a correctable thing.
Yeah. And why don't you know the down and distance? You're on the field playing the game. Why don't you know we sit there and we put our kids in situations at practice where we teach them this is the down and distance right now we're working on. So, everything and everything we put our kids through that happens during the ball game, they've been put through at practice multiple times from last spring and through the summer. And so there's no excuse except you not doing what you coach to do.
Okay, final segment. I'm sitting in your office and I see a JDA.
Yeah.
What's the D stand for?
We ain't going there.
No, what's the D stand for? What is it?
Dale.
How'd you get it?
My mama gave it to me.
Is there a story behind it?
Nope. She just liked it.
She liked Dale?
Yeah, and I don't.
Why?
I just don't.
Because of Dale Earnhardt?
No.
Because of
I just never did like it.
So you just said it's like Jerry D. Hancock.
I just said Jerry Hancock.
Okay. Well, other thing then, people out there probably don't know how you spell your name.
Jere.
Now, how did that come about?
Because at our church in Roanoke, Alabama, there was a guy named Jerry Trent who spelled his name that way. And his dad was the pastor, and my mother and daddy really liked the pastor, and they liked their son, and they liked the way they spelled their name. Now, this is what's ironic. The pastor ended up moving to Florence, and there's a camp or something over there in Florence that's named after the pastor. But Jerry Trent was our pastor's son when I was born, and they liked the way that name was spelled. So that's
okay. Well, at the fraternity house in Auburn, what did they call you?
Nah, we ain't going to all that stuff.
Yeah, they call you Jerry, right?
Yeah, because I'm so country.
Well, at least it's not Jeri.
Yeah. But it gets spelled that way by some people.
Well, Coach, I know this is an important game. It's a special game. It means absolutely nothing in a playoff scenario, or it's just but it's time. It's time for Decatur. And I hope that your players understand that this is an opportunity that they can go out and beat this team.
Well, we've without going into a lot of excuse making, and I'm not going to do that, but we've not handled ourselves. We've had 2 games in this past 6 years we should have won. One of them we had won, but we have definitely not been the best team 4 out of the last 6 years, and like I told somebody the other day, that the stuff we work on the most that we should be able to defend or execute the best where people made mistakes. And, that's not the preparation we're putting in. Somewhere somebody's got to answer the bell. It's out there. I'm just telling it like it is.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of guys working their rear ends off and putting kids in position, and it's the best player we got to do it, and then they get out there and they're kids, okay? But we've got to execute. We got to grow up and execute.
Well, let's go execute then.
I'm for it.
All right, so you've been listening to the inaugural Red Raider preview show with Coach Jerry Adcock. I would normally say let's go back to the station, but since there's no station anymore, we're going to give it back to Nick and John in the booth. So what do you got to say, Coach?
It's a great day to be a Decatur Red Raider.
All right. Welcome back to Decatur, Alabama, everybody. It's time for the quote-unquote River City Classic, the Battle of Decatur between Decatur High School and Austin High School. John, I don't think I introduced myself earlier. I am Nick Belovsky, by the way.
I think you did.
Oh, did I?
Yes,
okay.
you did. Yes,
well,
you did.
Shameless plug then. All right. Well, we are 5 minutes from kickoff. And,
I think Coach Adcock kind of said everything that needed to be said for pregame.
Well, I completely agree with you. This is Decatur's going for the first win in 7 years?
Yes.
And so, to put it in perspective, John, my youngest daughter was in 8th grade the last time Decatur beat Austin, and she's a junior in college now. So it's time for this to end.
Well, I tell you, it's going to be interesting to see, just because, for the first time in a couple of years, I think Decatur, after what happened last week, when they looked up at the scoreboard and saw what happened, what Hartsville did to Austin, that maybe this might be our year, and have a little bit of confidence. And I told Coach Adcock about that. Of course, he already knows that, and I don't think it's a matter of confidence. I think it's just a matter of going out and executing. And as the guys from both teams are going out on the field for the coin toss, then they're gonna. I think we're prepared, and I think we're ready to go.
For Decatur, number 72, Hunter Claiborne. Number 56, that would be Jacob McCray. Number 6, Keandre Williams. And number 13, Banks DeMint, is out for Decatur. I didn't catch those Austin captains. I'll try to catch them in just a second. We would be throwing it down to Brent right now, but Brent is out sick. And so, Brent, we hope you get feeling better soon. We hope he can get up here into the booth with us here soon. So we're watching the coin toss right now, and there's the toss, and Decatur has won the toss. They're right now talking to Decatur, and Decatur has declined the option. So that means that Austin will elect whether they want to kick or receive. Right now, he's talking to the Decatur captain, and it looks like Austin has decided to receive, and they will defend the south end zone, while Decatur will defend the north end zone. So the table is set, and it is time to, if we can keep the lightning away.
I thought I saw some lightning.
Well, something. We're not cooking anymore. It was blazing hot when we first got here, but cloud cover has descended across Decatur. And we have some storms moving up from the south, and we have the Decatur High and the Austin administration and the Decatur City Schools administration watching the situation. So right now, the officials are meeting at the 50-yard line, and they're talking to Jerry Adcock and Dwight Satterfield.
That's not a good sign. I would imagine they're probably going to postpone for a while.
Yeah, Lane Barnett, Decatur City Schools' new athletic coordinator. They're all having a meeting right now, and they're having a discussion. Well, while they're talking, I'm sure we'll hear in just a minute. There's a few thank yous that we need to send out real quick. As you know, we are not on the radio, of course. We're not on the airwaves. That kind of went away, and some folks had to scramble to try to figure out a way that we could get a broadcast out to you, if we may call this a broadcast.
And the first one is John Sturgis.
And that is correct. John Sturgis played an instrumental role in trying to get this thrown together. He also said to thank Pat Smith from WJOX out of Birmingham. He worked fundamentally with helping John figure out what all we needed so that we could just get something on the air so that the fans that are out there can have something to listen to. We'd also like to thank Leslie Russell, the principal of Decatur. She has played a great role in trying to get the equipment that we need to you wouldn't believe what all we've got sitting in front of us right now. When we walked up here, I thought John Bon Jovi was in concert, but no, they just told me it was John Godwin stuff. So
yeah, they mistake me for John Bon Jovi
all the time.
Yeah.
And also Brian Keenum, who works with Decatur's technical team. He has been up here with John during the school day while I was teaching kids. He's been working with John and Miss Russell trying to get this show on the air. So just wanted to throw a couple of thank yous out there.
And while we
John,
do that, I got to thank you too, but it looks like Austin's going off the field. Decatur hadn't even come out on the field, so I guess we're going to be postponed for.
Looks like 24 minutes. They put 24 minutes up on the clock there.
Yeah, and that does not postpone us. So one of the things, one person that really means a lot to me, and I know he means a lot to Nick and a lot of folks in Decatur, is Dr. Joe Burns. And we really want to thank Dr. Burns for, 26 years. He's been here ever since Jerry's been head coaching. Before then, I think. So let's just say 30-plus years maybe of broadcasting the Decatur High School games. And, I did a lot of football and basketball and baseball too.
Yeah.
But Dr. Burns did a lot of that. People think, he got rich doing it. No, he didn't. It was a labor of love for Dr. Burns. And Dr. Burns, if you're listening or somebody's listening, just give him a pat on the back and a thank you for all that he's done for Decatur High School.
This is a work in progress as you listen to us tonight or as you watch this. Apparently, this will be recorded and it will be up on YouTube for a while. So this is a work in progress. We found out, kind of last week, we received the information about how to get the information out to people about YouTube. And I put it out on Facebook, and overnight it was taken off the air. And there was a hiccup with an email account that was attached to YouTube or something like that. And so once again, this is where Brian Keenum comes into play. And he got to working on it and figuring out what in the world was going on. And John, it's because of him that we're back on the air right now.
Yeah, it was. And I will say this too, that the old fogey that I am, I told Sturgis that, hey, if we're going to get on the air, somebody else is going to have to do it. And, this YouTube thing and UsTube or what, I'm not a social media. I don't have any social media accounts. I don't do that. And so when John approached us and said, hey, I think we can do it on YouTube. And then Brian got into work and, we hooked it up this afternoon or today around lunch, and it seemed to work. And Brian looked at me and says, I think it's got a chance of working.
All right.
So, and he's our monitor down in the stands. I guess if we go off the air, he's ready to come up and help us get back on. But yeah, this is just a different little thing. And I can look out there. I guess it shows you on the computer how many people are tagged in. So, how many? Max is my son. Max is how many I got on there, Max?
You only
1 like.
13.
You got 1 like. You got 1 like.
Yeah, I see these people. I have discovered YouTube on a smart TV that I finally got, and I'm learning out about these likes and stuff. I think you want people to like you, right?
That's right.
So if you want to out there and you like what you hear, hit the like button. Do we have a bell and subscribe? No, a subscribe button.
Hit the bell and subscribe. I think that's what they say all the time.
Are you not?
I never thought I would be saying that.
Okay, Max, what do they say? Say right here.
Sometimes they say leave a like and subscribe.
So that's it. So it's leave a like and click the bell.
Click the bell.
Click the bell. Yeah, I don't even know what we got.
Now we got 3.
Oh.
Well, you probably just
okay. Well, thank you for those 2 that came in with a like, but I guess we can fill some air because we will not be going back to the station. And
no,
and this is kind of nice because we're just talking to folks like they're in our living room. There'll be times when I think we'll probably just say, hey, y'all listen to we're going to take a little break and y'all listen to the crowd and y'all need a break, we need a break, and that sort of thing.
And one thing that we do need for y'all to do at home, we need for you listeners, we need for you to spread the word. This happened really fast, and I'm sure that there's many people that have absolutely no idea what's going on and how they can listen. I know that there was a lot of people last week that was trying to find the ball game. Coach Smith.
But it's I think social media will eventually get out. And
if y'all will share my Facebook page, if you will just get the word out, and let people know where they can watch and where they can. Well, absolutely not watch. Actually, not watch. You're going to have to be listening to us for a little while. So,
well, and that's the other thing too is that I think the capabilities maybe in the future of being able to put videos together and things like that we can look into people that are smarter than me that can come up with what we can and what we can't do on the YouTube channel. You know, we talked about playing music and doing some other things like that. And I think right now we don't want to do anything that would put us in jeopardy of getting kicked off, I guess. So,
as lightning flashes to our east here.
did they put some more money? Put some more time on the clock? Money in the meter, I guess. So,
Yeah.
I got the peanut gallery up here with me.
Well,
let's talk a little bit about the ball game and what happened.
Well, let's talk about last week a little bit. John and I did travel to Russellville last week, and we did watch the game, and
we did have lightning strike before.
Yeah, there was an actually delay there, and what was it? It was about a 30-minute delay there. But what we saw, the product that Decatur put out on the field, I felt like was a better product, kind of like what Coach talked about, but still mental mistakes and things that offensively that we just can't overcome yet. I saw flashes of great defense, but then the big play bugaboo would come back up.
I will say this, Coach Adcock, first of all, he was talking about the offense of Russellville and how the Russellville coaches felt like that it's one of the better offenses that they've had. And, we pretty much stopped them on a lot of things, and we gave up a couple of big plays. But, I guess the thing is that they weren't dominant. And like Coach Adcock said, there were some, I think maybe last year we maybe giving up a little bit more, but I think there was a little bit more resiliency, a little bit more resolve. I think a lot of it, will starts with Ellis Dickman. I mean, when you have a quarterback, last year he was a sophomore, had a senior quarterback, and they kind of split some time. And I think now it's Ellis, it's his team, and he's a sophomore, or junior. No, he's a junior.
Junior.
But it's his team, and he is one of those little kids that's not real big of stature, but man has the confidence, just has confidence, and not a cockiness, but not full-bred cockiness. He's got some of it in him. But, I think that's going to be a big part. Now, on the defensive side of the ball, you had almost the same guy on that side with Paxton Duper. And, of course,
we've lost Paxton.
Yeah, we lost him. And, there were defensively last week, there were a number of big defensive plays that had number 19 in it. And, you talked about it when he blitzed. He came through like a missile and really torched him a couple of times. And, he's going to be missed tonight. But, I know we wanted to go over there and win, and there's no excuse for not winning. We played hard. We didn't quit. And I think that there are some things that Coach Adcock and his staff could look back on and say, hey, we can build off of that. And and that Coach Adcock said in the pregame show that Russellville, he felt like Russellville was going to be a pretty good football team when it's all said and done.
Let me run through here real quick for those of you that were not able to go to Russellville. The final score was 27-15 Russellville. Passing wise, Ellis Dickman threw for 224 yards. He was 15 for 28, 2 touchdowns, but 3 interceptions. And the turnovers, we got to sort out the turnovers. We got to get over the turnovers. His longest pass on the evening was for 62 yards. One of the things that Decatur has got to get going is the running game, though, John, because Decatur, in order for the passing game to open up a little bit, and I know that Decatur is wanting to throw or wanting to run the ball, but there's going to be times that you need to throw the ball, and you've got to have some sort of run threat. Last week, Keandre Williams was the feature back, and he carried the ball 21 times, but for 70 yards. And that's an average of 3.3. His longest run was for 15. And we've got together get a running game going because with everybody on the evening, and only Jackson Thatch and Banks DeMint also carried the ball, but it was only for a total of 73 between the three players. So if we can get the running game, it's going to open other dimensions for the Decatur offense.
Yeah, and like Coach Adcock said, it's going to be running back by committee. Keandre, we talked about sometimes when he just a breath of a little bit of wind to knock him down just because of this. He's not that heavy and not that big, but that's the mentality I think that Decatur's going to have. They're going to have to do lots of things by committee, whether it's running back, whether it's defensive line, whether it's offensive line, and so that's just going to be part of it. That's what's going to have to happen.
The defensive stats were pretty. You could probably guess who the leading tacklers were going to be. Jacob McRae, he had 5 tackles on the evening. Paxton Duper had 7. And on top of that, Paxton had 2 huge tackles for loss. Zori Matthews had 6 tackles, and Josh Turner had 4, and Tommy Kazare had 6. So there are defensive standouts, and there were flashes of greatness. And then there were mistakes in the passing game where on occasion we would watch a ball float over our head.
Yeah, and that's I think that's where I was kind of going with the good news is there were 3 plays. The bad news is there are 3 plays.
Right now.
And I will say this too. That I actually went to the Hartselle-Austin game on the Friday night, the following night, and let me just tell you, I was hoping both teams lost. You have to understand that. But I will say I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. Hartselle, the thing that just jumped off the page with Hartselle is the fact that they were fundamentally sound. I mean, they were like they've been practiced. They have to have been cheating. I mean, you just don't see, especially high school football team, you don't see college teams come out and look like they're at the 8th game of the season. I mean, they were just technically flawless. And and I know that that might just be one thing, but I have to give them credit for that just because it's it's something that was interesting and to watch, especially since I didn't have any dog in the fight. But,
well, John, why don't we take a break because the storm is about to get here, and I'd hate to get all this brand new equipment wet.
Well, we'll just stay right here so y'all can.
Can we close these?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can close mine without.
Yeah, you can.
No, I don't think I can.
Where the stands are emptying just because
Is that good?
Yeah, it's good. The little bit of rain coming, it looks like that.
It looks like a lot of rain. We're looking right now to our immediate east, the south. There is a strong wind out of the north, and to the east now I can see a heavy rain moving this way. So right now we got 10 minutes left on the clock, but probably guessing. Let me take a look here at my. We got the storm is overpriced full right now, and it is. John is moving straight this way, so we might be delayed for a little bit.
Well, the difference between this delay and the delay at Russellville was that at least everybody in the stadium has the farthest away is probably a couple of miles. And I think Max and I got back from Russellville about 12:30 Thursday night. So made for a long day on last Friday.
You do remember I was with you, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
We had a good supper.
Yes, we can. I guess we. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's lightning right there.
Giving you a little bit of insight into this series. mentioned earlier that and I cannot get used to I'm used to standing. I'm used to coaching standing, and I'm wanting to stand up, and I'm having to sit at this microphone, which is a little tough for me. So the last win was in 2014. Score was 28-21. Austin has won the last 6. The all-time series record, Decatur does lead by score or by 36 wins against 22 losses. That's a 62% winning percentage in Decatur's favor. The points, Decatur in the series has scored 1,114 points, and Austin has scored 890, which I think the majority of them came
About
last year.
700 came in the last 3 years.
I was going to say last year was probably the majority.
67-3.
Yeah, that was the next thing. Last year's score was a very close 67-3. Austin thought that the game was, close, but 67-3. But anyway,
yeah.
Coach Stevenson moving around in front of us. I don't know what he's looking for. I thought he was trying to tell me to let him in. But anyway, so we're going to be trying to put that series, try to get back in the win column this year. All the looks like the stands are clearing out. The definite student sections are now seeking shelter. Just about the entire Austin section has emptied out. Only the Brave Hearts are still sitting. And the folks in the Decatur stands that are still sitting are the ones that are saying, I'm going to wait till everybody gets out of the way before I get up and move.
Well, let me ask you this. We talk about 6 years in a row. I mean, I think the Decatur people, that we don't realize that Austin probably they're counting them on their fingers. I know I was in the run when Auburn had 6 over Alabama. And I know my Alabama friends have just forgotten that or obliterated that from the record, from the memory book. But and I'm serious. I try not to think about Austin's beating us for 6 years in a row. But I went to. It used to be Somerville Road that's right across where the new Decatur High was sitting. But I was at Somerville Road during the was it 9 years that Alabama beat Auburn? 9 years.
So,
but then again, I was. Hold on just a second. I did go to the game that we finally won, which was nice. We're trying to. Okay. But anyway, that was.
Please pay attention. The last lightning strike was within 5 miles. Seek shelter now.
They're making an announcement that the last lightning strike was within 5 miles. They're trying to get everybody out of the stands. So.
There was one game, and I can't remember when it was. It was raining really bad, and there was one guy that was sitting in the visitor stand, and he sat there the whole time. I mean, it was flooding.
Well, I can remember a very wet Decatur-Austin game, and we were sitting on the visitor side, and it seems like that might have been Coach Rivers' first year. Was that a rain game in the 80s, and it was extremely wet.
They're trying to get the students to move. Good luck.
Let's talk about our Austin Decatur experience. Talk about yours. Go first.
Well, I was fortunate enough to be my sophomore year, which was, my senior year, football year was 78. So 77, 76, 77, 78. But sophomore and junior year, I was on state semifinal teams. And the sophomore year, we beat every Huntsville school, I think. In the sophomore year, there was I actually got to play as a sophomore, which back then freshmen definitely didn't dress out, and sophomores hardly ever played. But there was a couple of injuries that James McCravey got injured against Scottsboro, so they threw me in there at linebacker, and just because of sheer fright, I think I made about 14 tackles. So Coach Rivers put me in and just kept me there, but it ended up being, we beat Austin, went into the playoffs, and I think we beat Johnson and beat Butler. And down in this south end zone, lost to Mountain Brook 24-20, and time ran out with us having the ball on about the 3-yard line. So Major Ogilvie was in that game. In fact, I watched one of these SEC things on the SEC channel, the history of it, and they had him on there. And I thought to myself, that guy, you couldn't get him down. His sense of balance was just unbelievable. And there was one time in the north end zone about the 30-yard line, Coach Rivers called. It was a certain down and distance, and Coach Rivers called out there and told me, what the play was. And as a sophomore, I told the defense what the play was. And I knew it was going to be a screen. I'm like, screen, there's going to be a screen. And yes, it was. And there's Major Ogilvie. And I hit that dude. And by the time I stopped rotating around him, I was on his back, and he was running down the field with me on his back, and there wasn't anything I could do about it. But that was my sophomore year. And then the junior year, we beat Austin, and I can't even remember what. But we went to ended up at Walker County with they had Lenny Patrick. You remember he played at Alabama.
I remember Lenny Patrick.
And Lenny Patrick, he didn't beat us. It went to triple. We lost in triple overtime on a missed extra point, I think. And that's when Darnell Shackelford was running all over them. And we got to the end, and we could have gone for 2 to win the game. And I think everybody on the Decatur side except Coach Webb was wanting Darnell to run the ball in because they couldn't stop him, and we ended up kicking the ball. I think one of the Lee brothers, I don't know if it was Jerry, I can't remember. One of them, they kicked with those boots with the flat toe on it, and he missed it. And I won't tell you how smart I am. Well, let me back up. Senior year, came back down to earth, 5-5. We started off 3-0 and ended up 5-5. My senior year was, for the people in Decatur that might know, was during the Tommy Lee Hines stuff, when there was some racial stuff that was going on in Decatur, and that was my senior year, and those kind of things affected the way the team was, and we ended up not having a very good season. Didn't get our picture up on the wall in the field house, but we did beat Austin the final game of the season. So, but one thing I did want to say that just shows you how dumb I am. It wasn't until recently. I'm 60, so probably within the last 5 years that I realized that I finally dawned on me that both those games against Mountain Brook and against Walker County, if we had won that game, we were in the state championship.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't know that. I was going one game at a time. And as an old man, I realized, well, I'll be doggone. If we'd have won that, we would have been in two state championship games. And but those games, we had a lot of camaraderie on those teams, and anytime you get in the playoffs, and it does seem like the grass was brown when we got in the playoffs, and it was those times in the playoffs where we might go out in shorts every day. We didn't have to go out in pads, and of course I'm not going to be one of these guys that go, we were so much better than these guys. The players today are so much better than what we ever thought about being. And if we lined up today, now I don't. The difference, one of the big differences is I guarantee you they're not as mean as we were.
Well, I'll agree with that.
That would have been a difference. And if we played them today and we beat them, it would just because, you
beat them to death.
Because it would not be because of athleticism or size or, Kenny Cole and John Perry and, these guys, Bryce McCreelis and, those guys were just mean. It's mean, and mean in a good way.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what I understand exactly.
But those times were just something else. And I tell you another story, since we ain't got nothing else to talk about. I thought this was kind of fun. There was I don't remember what year it was, but it was a reunion of those two teams at an Austin game. And I guess it must have been in the early 90s, late 80s, something like that. So we ended up here. And Benny Perrin was on both of those teams with me. But he was a year ahead of me.
Yeah.
But the guys that came to the game, we ended up over at Perrin's. And so Benny had his highlight reel. Evidently he had gone and got all the tapes and cut them up.
Old Benny flag tapes?
Yeah. Well, Coach Webb let him have it, and he cut them up. And it was just like Benny was, it was a Benny highlight show that I guess he sent around to get recruited, with. Well, we were sitting there, and he had that reel going. Well, Darnell Shackelford was there too. And Darnell kept looking at that. And, of course, it was like fake to Darnell, and Benny go right in, fake to Darnell. Benny go around the left end, fake to Darnell. Benny goes back and passes, that sort of thing. And Darnell just turned around because Coach Webb was there too. He was in the restaurant too. And Darnell, he hollers over and says, "Hey, Coach Webb, how come you keep faking me?" I was like, "Oh, Darnell, that's this is the Benny highlight reel. It ain't the Darnell highlight reel." But man, and I'm telling you what, Roger Plemons, he would have people laughing out on the field, and Coach Webb would get so mad. Coach Webb would have, when he got excited, he would eat his chapstick. He always had some chapstick, and he'd just take a big hunk out of it and start.
He would bite into the
chapstick? Yeah. He'd get excited, like, this is going to really be a good play right here, guys. And, and the whole team could and I'll tell you,
I can remember Coach Webb. I can remember him being on the sidelines, and I remember. But for me, it's just images because in the 1980s, I was in middle school, and I can remember coming to the games. But just the images of Coach Webb.
Well, there was another time, Coach Webb, and this has to do with Austin Decatur. Phil Kavanaugh, who was a friend of mine. He's passed away. He was a coach up at East Limestone. Just a really energetic guy, and he was an Austin player. And he came up in the Decatur Daily, and he said something to the effect that he feels like they're going to win. They're going to win this year. And so before practice, our locker room was underneath the stadium, and they would have. Lord, I guess they had benches that probably Shorty Ogle made, wooden benches that would be lined up, and then there would be a chalkboard. Coach Webb would come out, and, before we went out to practice, we'd be sitting there, and he'd tell us whatever he needed to tell us. And then he came in there that day, and it was I think it was like maybe a Monday. And he came in, and he had a newspaper, and it's wadded up in his hands, and he was just patting the other hand with the newspaper. And he started walking back and forth. And everybody was sitting, all these guys, Coach Webb, you didn't say nothing, unless he said something too. And he kind of was going back and forth. He said, "Y'all see the paper today?" We were high school kids. We didn't look at the paper, but you know what we said?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Coach. Yes, sir. Well, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you about this paper right here. I wouldn't wipe my butt with this paper. And,
expletive.
And when he said that, the place just erupted. It was so good that we asked him, "Coach Webb, would you please do that before we go out on the field on Friday night?" And you know what? He did. And it blew up again. And we went out there, and I'm sorry, Phil. I know you up in heaven, son, but we beat him again. But Coach Webb, he was one of those guys that he got excited. And when he got excited, you know, it's not a lot of rah-rah, but, man, that chapstick, that little tube of chapstick is going to hurt once he got
you
there.
know what Coach Rivers' chapstick was. Do you know what he would start working on? As he would get aggravated on the sidelines, it was his cap. He would start pulling on the brim of his cap, and he would pull the brim of his cap down over his eyes. As he got more and more irritated, it would go further and down on his head. And there was one game, and I know some of my buddies out there that play, they could probably remember exactly which game it was, but as he pulled that down on his head, he ripped the brim flat off of the hat.
Really?
And I can remember the brim flying through the air and the hat going into the garbage back there. And I walked back there and I looked at that, and I told some of my buddies, I was like, I have never seen a man rip a brim off the hat before, but he flat did. And I don't know how his headsets continue to work through the season.
Well, see,
they would hit the ground at high velocity several times during the game.
My deal with Coach Rivers was he was my position coach. He was a linebacker coach for Coach Webb, and you know he and Coach Grammer and Richard Grammer. He played at Hartsville, played at Alabama, and it just seems like now I'm sure that my memory's not really all that good, and I'm probably misremembering, but I do. It seems like I remember that certain practices, like when we would always come up here on Saturday after the game, or, you know, and run or whatever. It seems like Coach Rivers, he always had to. They must have been like in their 20s, because it seems like to me they always had two blondes out there waiting. But he was a young dude. He was young, and he would. There were some older guys that I think he liked to get me and Alan Sartain, because both of us were kind of blockheads, you know. And it was like I've heard that people would not like to go one-on-one and probably do those things Coach Adcock says we don't do anymore, you know, about hitting each other, just because we were just like a little stump, and it was just hard to get us out of the way. Well, Coach Rivers liked that, so he would get there and he would get fired up on 1-on-2 drills, and you know he'd get behind the player, and with the other two facing him, and he'd point one way or the other, and they'd come bull rush you and just, you know,
bull in the ring.
Is that what it was? I don't know what it was.
Bull in the ring.
I don't know what it was.
You'd put one in the middle, and the coach would point at one, and you had to turn around and take it on. And quite often, you were blindsided.
But it was fun. I enjoyed it. And Coach Grammer, I think he had a big. What kind of car was that? Not a Jaguar. Yeah, I think it was a Jaguar. It's baby blue. And Mike Higdon stood on it one time and crunched in the hood of it. And that was not good.
Well, Coach Rivers I would ride my bike over here, and Coach Rivers lived right down the street from me on Penny Lane. And quite often, Coach Rivers, he had some sort of land barge. He had a Buick, or he had some sort of large car. And he would throw my bike in the back seat, and I can still hear him. Nick, don't worry about the upholstery. You can tell it's not going to hurt it. Just throw it in there and let's go home. And his accelerator was just a stick. There was no pedal anymore.
Yeah.
That tells you it's kind of, teachers and coaches pay has come a little bit since our coaches and teachers many years ago.
Well, I'm going to tell you this other story, because I told this to Coach Rivers' daughter, which I don't know Coach Rivers' daughter.
Anna?
Yeah, I guess it's Anna. How old is she?
Oh, she's going to be a couple of years younger than Steven. I coached Steven in middle school.
It's her
Cedar Ridge
her
around
husband,
2006 or something like that.
Her husband that I have met, and I was talking to him the other day, and you know I told the story about Coach Rivers that I'll always remember, and I'm sure I guarantee he remembers. But every year I was in charge of building the float. Well, I was one of the ones in charge. We always had 2 or 3 guys. Ronald Waller and I would design a float and build the float. Well, Coach Webb, he had a
How'd you do that in practice?
Well, he had a standing. Well, we would do it at night, but he had a standing rule. He said, no Cokes and no float. You can't go to the float. Well, I had to go to the float, and Coach Rivers knew it, and the rest of Coach Kramer knew it, Coach Holly knew it, and what they would do is they would say, "Look, I'm coming by the float, and like from 8 to 8:15, and you need to. I don't want to see you there, because if I see you there, I'm gonna have to tell Coach Webb. I just don't want to see you there." So that's what would happen. 4 years of that. So it's my senior year, and I think it was after the Monday after the homecoming game was over. And he said, we were in front of the board again and all sitting out there on those benches. He said, "All right, before we go, I need to see Godwin in my office." I was like, "Okay." I didn't know what it was. So, his office under the stadium is tiny. I mean, our whole team would get in there.
Yeah.
But all the coaches were in there. And so I went in there, and I saw all the coaches in there. When there's Coach Webb, he said, "Come over here and bend over." I said, "For what?" I said, "For what?" He said, "Bend over." And he hit me 3 times with a paddle. And now it hurt. That hurt. I'm not kidding. It hurt. But it didn't come anywhere close to like hurting my pride. Because all those coaches were in there. And and he told me, he said, "That's for going to the float." And Coach Rivers knows that he could have said something like, "Coach Webb, we all knew that for 4 years that he's been to the float and blah, blah, blah." Do you think he stood up for me? No. Talking, it was silence. All those coaches in there sat there and watched Coach Webb give me a paddle at a senior in high school. And I can't believe. I know if Coach Rivers was listening to this, and I'm sure he's not, because I think he's down in South Alabama, but
He's with Philip with the new football.
But he would be smiling right now. But it was, I was teared up because I was mad. But that's the only time anybody gave me a paddle other than my dad. And can you believe that?
No, that's hard for me to believe.
No, I'm serious. Coach Rivers left me out high and dry.
For those of you that are listening in, we are waiting for the Decatur-Austin football game to transpire. The rain has moved off to our north, and both teams are starting to make their way out onto the fields now. Looks like we're probably going to have some sort of warm-up time. The Decatur High School coaches have made their way up here into the box with us, but I don't know if we're going to have a warm-up time or not, but I can tell you that there's 7 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock still timing down, so we will see if there's going to be a warm-up time or what we're going to have. Right now, the Decatur team wearing their red jerseys with the white pants and red helmets with the black and white stripe down the center and the distinctive Decatur D in the middle of both sides of the helmet. All players are gathered in the end zone. Looks like the Austin Black Bears are also making their way out onto the field, and now they are starting to go through their calisthenics and their warm-up period, and so are the Decatur Red Raiders. So it looks like we're going to have a short time here where we are going to warm up or have a little warm-up grace period here. I'm looking at my radar on my phone, and I'm not seeing any lightning around recent strikes. There are some older strikes that are out there, but it looks like that the majority of the bad weather has moved off to the north. So the officials have made their way out onto the field, and it looks like, John, we're going to have football here soon.
Yeah, I'm looking back. I can see some clearing back to the south where all the stuff is coming through. So
we never did have a heavy rain here. We had sprinkles and just enough to make the glass in front of us kind of wet and hard to see through, but we're going to push that back out of the way here momentarily. We was talking about Coach Rivers. Yeah, he's down south with Phillip at the with the team that Phillip is coaching down south, and I also saw that Phillip's brother Stephen is down there coaching on the team as well.
Yeah,
so.
I think it was a volunteer coach.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, before I came up here, I was watching, pardon the interruption for some reason. I don't know why. But that was one of the things that Phillip Rivers got his first win.
Yeah, and it was a substantial win too. It seemed like it was.
Yeah, they beat the
shutout
out of somebody.
Yeah.
And I think they're brand new, aren't they?
Yeah, that team I don't think has not.
Or maybe they've been there a couple of years.
Or it's a new
him.
startup team.
Yeah.
I don't know. So anyway, we're working our way towards kickoff. Teams are still warming up. I will give a shout out to my Austin Decatur experience my senior year. We won. We beat Austin. We're the ones that started the annual beating of Austin. Coach Rivers' first regular season win came during our senior year. He had not beaten Austin during the regular season. We played Austin twice during our junior year, and we lost Austin in the regular season and turned around and played them again in the second round of the playoffs and beat them here in the playoffs. And that was Coach Rivers' first win.
When was that?
That was the playoff game was in the
80s?
84.
Okay.
And my senior year was in 86, the 86 season. I'm a 87
Are you and Norman
graduate.
the same age?
Yeah, Norman and I are same age.
Okay. Norman's my little brother.
All right. So looks like we're beginning to get fans back out. The Decatur student section has made their way back out onto the field along with or to the stands. And looks like a few of the Austin student section has made their way out there as well. It looks like we're going to try to have football here within 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's sometimes we kind of forget the fact that sometimes you play in rain. Sometimes there's no lightning in rain, and you play on. So we might have a little rain, but I think that that lightning's gone.
3 minutes are on the clock. Decatur has made their way to their sideline, and Austin is now gathering inside their 5-yard line, and it looks like they'll be soon heading towards their sideline as well. If you did not hear about the coin toss, Decatur won the coin toss. They opted to choose during the second half.
We deferred?
Yeah, we deferred.
Okay.
Austin took the ball for the first half. Austin wearing their black headgear, white jerseys with orange numerals, and gray pants will be defending the south goal. Decatur will be defending the north goal. And John, we just had the cannon fire, and you jumped.
Did I?
I thought you jumped. Did you not jump?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
jump.
okay. So that must have been Max that jumped.
Yeah, Max. He's not a big loud boomer kind of guy. He kind of gets prepared. He had on the third set of headphones, so he couldn't hear it. I think you heard him in the background. He was cheering because it was over with. He can move on now.
You want to open these windows?
Well, it looked like it was still rain. It's still raining, so I don't.
Yeah, it is still raining. I couldn't see that with the window in the way. All right, so the scoreboard has 12 minutes on it. Decatur is trotting out onto the field. The Austin Black Bears are also on the field. Decatur will be kicking left to right as you listen on your television.
Or phone.
Or phone. Yeah.
Tablet.
It'd be great if you tell folks, when you come in the stands, put in some earbuds and listen to us.
I think we could probably get a picture of me and you to come up to where when they do it. We'll
Absolutely.
can show us on the TV.
Owen moving up towards the ball, slips as he goes to plant for the kick. It lands at the 20, takes a bound, pick up by Austin, moving towards the right. Going to be caught by Decatur defender at the 30-yard line and put down quickly. So it will be Austin's ball, first down and 10, just outside the 30-yard line. Waiting to see exactly. They're going to put the ball exactly on the 30-yard line.
Charlie Zaleski did a nice job of pursuit on that and bringing him down. I thought for a second there might have been a little hole that the Austin running back might have slipped through, but good job, Charlie.
All right. Austin takes the field. Looking at what they have, we got a single receiver on either side. The quarterback is in pistol formation, makes his handoff. Austin's going to run up the middle, and they're going to be limited yardage there. Probably maybe a pickup of one as Austin's quarterback, Gage Palmer, hands off to number 5, Trey Stover.
Tommy Crazier. Is that how you pronounce his name?
I call it Kazir.
Kazir, okay. Tommy Kazir makes that tackle, young 5'10", 180-pound 10th grader.
Austin quickly gets up to the line. Call it second down and 8. Quarterback's going to take the ball, sprint over to the right side, and he's going to be quickly put down for maybe a gain of 2 yards. Gage Palmer took the ball, sprinted to the right side. Once again, limited pickup on the play.
Jaron McDaniel comes up from the cornerback position and makes the tackle and just put him stop on him, and it's going to be third down and what is that, 7?
Third down and 7. Okay, Decatur lining up, not showing pressure immediately. Palmer calling for the ball. Has 4 players go out. It's going to throw the ball to the sticks, and it's going to be an incomplete pass. It's going to bring up fourth down for the Black Bears. Great first series for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, Josh Turner was over there in coverage, but the ball was very short and short hopped it, and I'm not so sure if the ball had been thrown to where his receiver would have caught it. I think the defender had a good chance of picking it off.
Jaron McDaniel is back deep for Decatur, awaiting the snap. Call it fourth down and 7 still. Waiting for the snap. It's going to be a high snap and a lazy snap. It's going to be caught, high kick. Jaron calls for a fair catch. He does so at the 40-yard line where it will be Decatur's ball. First down and 10 on their own 40.
It was Jaron last week that had 2 or 3 really good runs.
Indeed.
On kicking special teams. I think there were kickoffs that really led to some of Decatur's scoring. So,
all right. So Ellis Dickman is coming into game to play quarterback for Decatur. Decatur's lining up with twins near side and a single receiver far side, 2 running backs in the backfield. He hands the ball off to Keandre, picks up running room, picking up about 2-3 yards, maybe a gain of 5 yards, pushing the ball across the 45-yard line.
They're giving him 6, and where they're spotting the ball, and it's going to be 2nd and 4. But, yeah, that was Keandre, not too big, but he was fighting for yardage, keeping the legs churning.
Ellis has Keandre in the backfield behind him, still in pistol formation. Got 2 receivers far side, 1 receiver near side. Going to fake the give, throw the ball. It's going to be first down pickup for Decatur. Ball's across midfield. It's going to be a first down. Good catch there by Jaden Brown.
Yeah, Jaden Brown, 6'2", 175 wide receiver, just on a slant route. And nice job of Ellis Dickman holding the ball and making a good fake. It kind of froze the linebacker, so he kind of got behind the linebacker. And nice throw and nice catch, first down. First
possession for Decatur, 9:47 remaining in the first quarter. No score. Ellis still in the pistol formation, calls for the snap, gives the ball off to Keandre. Keandre's going to run it up the middle. Will maybe pick up 2 yards before he's thrust backwards by the Austin Black Bear defense.
Well, I like it when we're going north and south, and that time they did have a little crease. It got positive yardage, not too much, but you still have to keep Austin honest with being able to move the ball up the middle. It kind of opens up some things on the outside for Decatur, or it should. So it's a good job of keeping them honest.
Decatur comes up to the line. Ellis calls out some plays here. Looks like they're going to have a single wing near side, going in motion across the line. 2 receivers near side, single receiver far side. Ellis takes the snap. He looks to throw this side, nothing there. He's going to run with the ball. He's going to pick up maybe 1, 2. No, give him 3 or 4 yards as he maced his way across the Austin 40-yard line.
Yeah, nice job by Ellis Dickman. He's looking downfield. I don't think that was a bootleg, but he was pretty quick on looking. He didn't see what he liked, and he just tucked it and got it to the 40-yard line. So it's a third down and about 3.5, 4 yards.
Call it 4 yards. 8:35 remaining in the first quarter. Decatur comes up to the line of scrimmage. Got a single receiver far side, 2 receivers near side. Ellis calls for the snap, fakes the handoff. He's looking to throw the ball across the middle. Interference by the Austin Black Bears as they come over Jamari Washington's back, but there is no flag on the play, which was obvious pass interference, but no call. It's going to bring up 4th down for Decatur.
What's Coach Adcock going to do? It looks like he's bringing the must be the punt team that he's bringing in here.
So an unfortunate break there for Decatur. Jamari Washington.
No, the offense is back on.
No, the offense is going. No, it's Owen. So unfortunate break for Decatur there. Jamari was open. Austin Black Bear came over.
I guess our quarterback is a punt snapper now.
All right, so there's the snap. Owen takes the ball. Kick is away. A end over end kick is going to bounce on the 19, and it's going to basically be like a sandwich and stay right there. Comes to a rest at the 20-yard line, where it will be 1st down and 10 with 8 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Your score 0-0.
Well, that's why I thought the offense was still in there, because Ellis Dickman was on the field and
he's snapping.
He
I did not realize
it. Yeah, so Coach Adcock, it's a revolving door at snapper, must be.
All right, Austin makes their way out onto the field. The ball is resting on the 20-yard line. 1st down and 10 for Austin as they move the ball from right to left. All right, Decatur lined up with their 3 down defensive linemen. McCray to the left, 2 outside linebackers. It's going to be a give up the middle. He breaks through the Decatur line. He's going to pick up 6 yards possibly. A shoestring tackle there by Decatur to prevent him from getting the 1st down. And if that tackle wasn't made, it might have been pay dirt for Austin.
Yeah, Jared McDaniel was the last one to had a chance to get him, and he did. But really, if he hadn't have done that, he was gone.
Call it 2nd down and 2, 1.5 for Austin. The ball is at the 28-yard line. Austin in the pistol formation. He's going to take the snap, hand it off to his running back. Picking up 1st down yardage is the Austin Black Bear, Tyler Cooper. Call it 1st down for Austin as they reach the 36-yard line.
Yeah, they're running right at Jacob McCray, and that offensive line of Austin is a bigger than our defensive front, and now they're kind of leaning on us, and that little scat back gets behind him and can't find him. He gets good yardage.
Austin has 2 receivers near side, and we have a whistle, and we're going to have a timeout, Austin. So with 7:21 remaining in the first quarter, your score Decatur 0, Austin 0. John, I was about to throw it back to the station, but I'm just going to throw it to you.
Well, there was something over there that Coach Perkins didn't like, because they were lined up to call the play, and he's the one that called the timeout. So, so far so good for Decatur. It was a 3-and-out the first series, but now Austin's put a couple of 1st downs together and up to their 36 yard line, and see if Decatur's defense can give it back to the offense. I know Coach Adcock was a little frustrated in what he thought might have been an interference call, but elected to punt, which I thought was punt with 3rd and 4. I thought that was an interesting call.
All right, so both things back on the field. 2 receivers near side. Austin's going to hand the ball off up the middle, and there's going to be no yardage for the Austin Black Bears. Stacked up over on McCray's side of the ball. It's going to be possibly a loss on the play, bringing up 2nd down and long.
Yeah, Jacob McCray. I'll tell you what, this kid, he's just he's a silent assassin. I mean, he doesn't talk much. He just goes out there and plays. And
there is a penalty on the play. I did not see the flag initially. It looks like it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Did you see what the call was? I just saw the official mark it off. I
don't know what that is.
Don't know what the penalty was. So it's going to leave Austin with
it's like
1st down.
A 4-yard penalty.
Yeah. Have no idea what that penalty was. It's going to bring up like 1st down and 6 because it was not a full. That's odd. Anyway, Austin is going to take the snap. Quarterback's going to roll out over here to this side, near side, going to throw the ball to number 4, Maurice Jones. It's going to fall incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, Jackson Thatch had the coverage, but the quarterback just short hopped it again, and he's a right-handed quarterback. He was sprinting out to his left, so he's throwing across his body and just didn't get enough air under to get to his wide receiver.
What down is it?
2nd down. I don't know. That's looks like the refs are kind of having a.
Coach Adcock is saying that it's 3rd down, but I agree with you. It's 2nd down
No, I think
because there was a penalty play.
Do they have 5-yard face mask penalties?
I don't think so.
Well,
but
it looked like he looked like he grasped his face. The head ref did, but.
Okay, well, everything's sorted out now. It's going to be 2nd down, going to be handoff once again, going to the Austin's left side where once again Jacob McCray is there to make the tackle, but doesn't put him on the ground, but stops his forward progress. It's going to definitely be 3rd down now for Austin. Let's call it 3rd down and 7.
Well, I'm not sure that play was designed that way, but Tyler Cooper took the ball over the left side and cut it back to the right, and that's where Jacob McCray was waiting on him and brought him down. So 3rd down and about 6 for Austin. Big play for Decatur's defense, see if we can't get the ball back.
Austin has the ball on their own side of the field, on their own 39-yard line. 6:35 remaining in the first quarter. No score in the ball game. All right, so Palmer is ready. He takes the snap. He's going to fake the handoff to his running back, sprint to the near side. He can pick up 1st down yardage as he passes the 46-yard line, where it will be 1st down yardage for Austin. Give him the 40, let's see where they're going to put it down. It's going to be across the 46-yard line where it will be 1st down yardage for Austin there.
Yeah, just a bootleg. I'm not so sure that quarterback wasn't wanting to throw the ball, but he saw it open up, had to beat Zaleski, who came in late. And
heat timeout.
Well, Zaleski came in late, and there was a lot of room over there and allowed him to just get enough for the 1st down. So it's 1st down at the 47-yard line of Austin having the ball.
All right, so we're in the middle of a heat timeout right now, and, of course, we're just going to keep it right here, 6:11 remaining in the first quarter.
There's no place else to go.
There's nowhere to go. That's exactly right. So,
maybe we can, I think, I don't know if we do it this year, but maybe next year or so we can get some advertising on here because we can do that. We can do some other things. So it will have to be done by somebody smarter than the 2 knuckleheads that are doing this right now.
Absolutely.
But I think there's some ways of doing that. And, my friends, Bob Citizen, who did for years and years and years, I think almost 30 years, did the broadcast for the Hartselle Tigers. And they always did. They bought time from a station, and they didn't ever go back to the station, but they sold advertisements, and the guys just had to do the advertisements on the air, and that's probably what might have to happen here.
All right, so we're coming out of the heat timeout. The clock has started back and rolling. 6:07 remaining in the first quarter. Palmer ready for the snap. He's going to give the ball to a man in motion, going to the offensive right side. It's going to pick up 2 to 3 yards. It's going to be wrapped up, put just short of the 50-yard line. Call it 2nd down and 7 for Austin there.
One of the things that you notice right off the bat for the Austin Black Bears is that there were a lot of potent weapons that they lost from last year, and it's it's more on our scale, I guess. And Decatur's doing a good job of chasing some of these guys down, and nice job on that particular play.
Single receiver either side, and there's motion for Austin. Give him a 5-yard penalty there. So it's going to be illegal procedure against Austin. Back them up, which is going to bring up probably 2nd down and, 12.
Yeah,
had a few guys move earlier.
Yeah, big guard. He was pulling number 75, and it was hard for him to be unnoticed.
2nd down and 12 for Austin. 5:21 remaining in the first quarter. Austin is going to have single receivers on either side. Palmer is going to have his running back standing to his left. He's going to put his receiver in motion across the line. Palmer's going to take the ball to the right side, minimal yardage, maybe a gain of 3, getting most of the penalty yardage back. Call it 3rd down and long. Ball is still short of the midfield on the, let's say, the 49-yard line, 49 and a half of let's say 49-yard line of Austin.
Yeah, Palmer he's a versatile quarterback. He can run the ball. Of course, it's not like the Crittenden kid that was here last year, and he's going to have to use both his arm and his legs to be that kind of mobile quarterback that Austin's had for the past few years.
All right, so 3rd down and long. Palmer calling for the ball. He's going to look to the left where he has a couple of receivers. He's going to go deep pass, and it's going to be nowhere close to being complete for Austin. Number 14 for Decatur, C.J. Matthews, was in coverage, and I cannot see that number for the Austin receiver downfield.
It was at 28, maybe 38. I don't know.
I can't tell if that's a 2 or an 8. I believe it might be 38. Malachi Cousin. I don't know. I can't see that number very well. He's got it rolled up underneath his pads. All right, so Austin is in punt formation from their own 49-yard line. Once again, a lazy snap back to the punter. He kicks it. It drives the Decatur punt returner, Jaron McDaniel, back to the 15 where he makes another fair catch. Let's call it the 16. It's going to be 1st down for Decatur there.
Yeah, that was a nice punt by the punter. Austin, he got a little spiral on it. He kind of got into not a whole lot of wind, but if it is wind, it's going north to south. And he had the wind behind him. Austin they're playing toward the north.
4 minutes, 16 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Decatur has the ball on the 16-yard line going from left to right. Dickman's going to hand the ball off to Zeandre, and he's going to go down real quick for Keandre Williams. Probably a loss on the play. And instead of putting his foot in the dirt and trying to get what he could, he kind of did a stutter step, and he's going to probably lose about half a yard on the play.
Zamari Bell, number 44, a senior linebacker for Austin, came in and grabbed him and kind of slung him down like a rag doll. And you're right, no yardage on that play. And, punt, you could really flip a field. The Decatur at their 16-yard line needs to get it out.
Decatur needs to get at least a 1st down out of this. All right, so Dickman is going to send a wingback in motion across the line, coming towards the near side. He's going to hand the ball off to Keandre. Keandre is going to move to his right, and he's going to once again be met for a loss on the play, probably a loss of a yard on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 11.
Well, it looked like Decatur was pulling the guard and had some blockers out front, and there was one Austin player that got around all of them and made the tackle. So it brings up 3rd and 10, and I think it's Jamari Washington time.
Yeah, I agree. Try to get the ball to Jamari, but I know that we're going to be very conservative, and I want to give the ball to Austin here. Ellis takes the snap. He's going to drift back to pass, and now he's going to throw the ball out here to number 22, Jaron McDaniel. The ball is complete. It's going to be close for 1st down yardage. I don't know, John.
I think
That's going to be
it.
close. Looks like that put the ball down. That's going to be 4th down. Ball is just short of the yard to gain. Decatur 4th and less than 1. Let's say the ball is spot on the 25, Decatur's own 25-yard line. 2:22 remaining in the first quarter. No score in the ball game.
Well, they're bringing in their Raider unit with a little bit bigger.
All right, Decatur is going to have to take a timeout. Time was running down low on them. So, Jerry, this one's odd to me. You've got 4th and short.
Freeze play.
4th and short over here on their side of the field.
Well, it was 4th and 4. So now you're 4th and 6 inches.
Freeze play would be a good call in here if you're willing to burn a second timeout. Decatur has already taken a timeout here, so.
Coach Adcock is asking them nicely about the spot. The play took place right on the Decatur sideline, so there were a lot of eyes looking at where the foot was drug, I guess.
All right, so let's kind of reset here what we got. It's going to be 4th down, and let's call it a foot. Decatur has the ball on their own 25-yard line. Coach Adcock is still talking to the White Cap. And, of course, no changes are going to take place. And the Red Raiders now are leaving the sideline, going straight to the line of scrimmage. So looks like Decatur is going to go for it. No, they're now going to huddle. The play clock has not been started yet, so now it has. So
yeah, they got the Raider package in there with some of the big beefier guys.
all right, so here we go. Ellis is under center, and he's going to jump offside. The freeze play worked. Good call, John. Yeah, so it's going to bring up first down for Decatur. Call it first down and 10. The ball is going to be spotted on the 30-yard line. So
I'm sure that Jacob Wiley did not want me to have to look up his name because he was the one that jumped offside. And but thank you, Jacob. We appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Decatur breaks the huddle. Single receiver far side. We got Jamari and Jack down here. Jack Sturgis near side. Ellis looking at the play guard on his wrist. Takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off. New running back in for Decatur, number 13. Banks DeMitt's going to fight for yardage. He's going to push forward. They're going to give him 5 yards here, John, maybe 4 yards. Good pickup on first down running the ball.
Well, yeah, and, Coach Adcock said he'll bring in DeMint and some others to help spell Keandre, and you maybe give it a little different taste. And that time with Keandre really not getting too much yardage on the first couple of plays, the last series, just putting DeMint in there to give him a little bit more beef, and he picks up 4 yards.
Decatur has 2 receivers on the far side of the field and a wing on this side of the field. The running back for Decatur takes a step forward and then resets. And now we're going to get the penalty here. It's going to be illegal motion or procedure, whichever one you want to call it, against Decatur. So we're going to give them that 5 yards that they gave us right back here. We're going to go back, and it's going to be first down and 10 for Decatur with 1:43 remaining in the first quarter.
Yeah, Ryan Kirk comes out, and Jack Sturgis comes back in. So Kirk was, he's – I guess he's a running back, but he was kind of that up back, a little bit more speed, a little bit more size, and brought him out.
Ellis calling for the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Keandre. Keandre's going to left side. He's going to break a tackle, try to break 2 tackles, but he can't break the 3rd tackle. It's number 44 for Austin. That would be Zamari Bell comes up and cleans house as he introduces Keandre to the ground rather rudely. 3rd down, and let's call it 11.
Yeah, he kept popping it to the outside, and when there was just eventually there were too many Austin Black Bears there, but 3rd down and 12.
Trips near side for Decatur. Ellis takes the snap. He's going to look towards this near side, and he's now going to have to scramble. He's going to have to get rid of the ball, and this time they're going to get the interference call. As how many flags do we see? 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to have pass interference against Austin. It's going to be first down for Decatur.
Yeah, that time it was again against Jamari Washington. Jamari was pretty much stopped. He was stationary waiting on the ball, and the defender just came over his back, and he came over his back, went past over his back. By the time the ball got there, Jamari almost caught it with him being
draped
in front of him. So but that's going to give Decatur first down at what, the 43-yard line?
Yes, the ball will be spotted at their own 43-yard line with 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Decatur ready for the snap. They have two running backs in the backfield. Once again, we're going to hand it off to Ryan. Ryan's going to go left side, breaks into the free, passes the 50-yard line, but to the 45, 40, up to the 30-yard line where the Austin defenders push him out of bounds. Big play for Decatur there. It's going to bring up a big first down and 10 for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, Ryan Kirk, I know he's been wanting to get the ball. That time he was lined up at running back position and went over that left side and broke a couple of tackles and got on down inside the 30 at looked like the 29-yard line of Austin.
Decatur's going to have 2 receivers near side, Jack Sturgis and Jamari, and on the far side, the single receiver in Jaden Brown. Ellis is ready for the snap, still in pistol formation, takes the snap, is going to look deep, wanting to throw it. He's got an empty field in front of him. He is going to step up, and he's going to pick up a few yards. One of the Austin linebackers step up and put him down, but it's not he still picks up yardage on the play. Call it second down and 8.
Well, he was looking downfield, but there was one Austin guy he had to beat, and he didn't beat him. And nice job by the Austin defender to kind of stay put.
All right, and that is the end of the first quarter. Your score 0-0. No score in the first quarter, and it's been a long time since that has happened. No score in the Decatur-Austin game in the first quarter.
Well, I think that the more that happens, the more that
confidence.
I think it goes into the Decatur column. But we'll see. We'll see how that works.
Both teams have made their way to the sideline. We're going to have a timeout. I'm going to take a little drink of soda here so that I can try. We played last night, John, and I've been struggling with a headache and with my voice all day today. So we're going to try to keep it together.
Well, you go ahead, take you a couple of sips on that. I'll take it from there. The good crowd tonight. Looks like Austin brought a good crowd and really good crowd on the Decatur side. I think that there was probably some anticipation. I'm sure that when a lot of Decatur fans saw the Hartselle score, they were like, well, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. So, yeah.
What was the score? 29-0? And that ball game was played
so.
at Austin.
Yeah, it was at Austin.
Now, let's take a look at the flip side. I do believe that Hartselle is probably the team this year maybe in North Alabama.
Could be.
I've heard lots of good things about Hartselle this year, so they might be the team this year. All right, so let's flip the field.
They got a bunch of good teachers.
No, what's that?
I said they got a bunch of good teachers.
Oh, absolutely. Your wife is one of them. All right, so 2nd down and 8 for Decatur. Ellis takes the snap. He's going to throw the ball over here on the near side to number 13, Banks DeMint. He's going to pick up near first down yardage.
Oh, yeah, first down.
Oh, yeah, easily at first down. That's correct. Ball's going to be spotted around the 17-yard line. First down for Decatur.
Yeah, nice job by DeMint. He just kind of slipped to the outside, and it was a check down. Ellis looked like he was trying to go over the middle. He checked down and found him in first down.
Nice drive for Decatur here. Need to put it in the end zone. Ellis is ready for the snap. Takes the snap, and he's going to hand the ball off to Keandre over here to the left side where he's met immediately and goes down quickly. Little to no pickup on the play.
Well, they're going to give him a couple of yards, but, that's the thing that with Keandre, if there's a defender in front of him, he's not the kind of back that's going to be able to bull his way through it. And that time he had a couple of guys blocked, but there was one Austin defender that just plugged the hole that Keandre was looking to go through, and he didn't get any yardage.
Okay, bringing up 2nd down and 10 for Decatur. Keandre is still behind Ellis in pistol formation. Decatur has 2 receivers far side, single receiver near side. Quick pass out to the right to Jamari Jackson. He breaks a tackle, goes to the 10, 5, touchdown, Jamari Washington for Decatur. Give him 6, John. We have a lead over Austin.
Well, that's I tell you what, I will say this, that I think we got away with a hold over on that side, but that's okay. Well, let's see. What are we doing? Yeah, they're bringing it back.
They're bringing it back.
Yeah.
Take the points off the scoreboard. All right. Holding against Decatur.
Yeah, I thought I saw a hold over there. It was one of the wide receivers that probably didn't have to hold, but he did, and they're bringing it back.
Jamari is a 6'4", 230-pound. They put him as a wide receiver, but
well, Jamari Washington looks like a D1 player to me. The question is if that's what he wants to do.
Jamari, I'm sorry I called you Jamari Jackson. That's a student from probably 15 years ago, and so I'm sorry, Jamari. I even coached Jamari. I feel bad. All right, call it 2nd down here. 2nd down and 10 for Decatur. He's going to fake the handoff. No, he's going to give the handoff to Keandre. He's going to go up the middle, and he's probably going to pick up maybe a yard there where it's going to bring up 3rd down and long.
Well, that's almost like they're trying to set up the field goal, but I don't know. They're bringing a different lineup in there. A couple of other guys, Jaron McDaniel.
Z.J. Matthews comes into the game as well. So this is a lighter package for Decatur. Looks like receivers. Jaron McDaniel is in the game. Z.J. Matthews is in the game. Keandre is still behind Ellis. And Jamari is out at receiver as well. Takes the snap, looking to the right side, throws it. The ball is complete to Jaron McDaniels at the 6-yard line, steps inside the 5. First down yardage for Decatur. First down and goal inside the Black Bears 5-yard line.
Nice job of Ellis Dickman waiting for his wide receiver. He was in a congested area, but he turned to the outside, and Ellis threw a BB in there. I mean, he it looked like a little sidearm, but it didn't get too far off the ground. But I'm telling you, he rifled it in there, and nice job of catching it and turning it and getting the first down.
First down and goal for Decatur. The ball is at the 2-yard line, far hash mark. Decatur has a heavy package in now. One receiver either side with a wing to the right. Ellis takes the snap under center, hands the ball off. Decatur pushing, looking for the call from the officials. No call is made, and there's a flag on the play as an Austin player takes a Decatur player and slings him in the backfield. So no score for Decatur. Hang on. Let's see what the penalty is.
Well, Adolfo Soto was out there with one of the Austin players, and, I don't know if Soto was – it looked like he was blocking him.
It looked like he was trying to block him. Now, it was 5 plays behind the line, and it's a personal foul against Austin. Personal foul against Austin. So you got a choice here. No, actually, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, you get first down over again.
No, that's right. You do get, since it's a personal foul, you get the yardage and the penalty yardage, which spots the ball inside the 1-yard line. John, if you move the ball any closer, it would be in the end zone. Decatur has first, and it is first, right? First.
No, it should be first down.
Yeah, the yard marker says second down, but I believe that it should be first.
Yeah,
the Decatur coaches are saying, hey, wait a minute.
First down.
The yard marker across the way says second down. And now one of the linesmen is running up here to Decatur.
Would they say it's a dead ball
foul? I guess
foul?
It's going to be a dead ball foul, even though it was during the play. So, all right, so it's going to bring up second down regardless.
Let's get it in the end zone.
Just get it in the end zone. It doesn't matter. That's exactly right. Stick it in the end zone.
You can't get any closer to being in the end zone without being in the end zone.
9:16 remaining in the second quarter. Decatur is knocking on Austin's door. Ellis is under center, takes the snap, gives it to –
touchdown.
Gave it to Dement. Touchdown, Decatur. Into the end zone. Just as we said, hey, you got it there. Let's go ahead and open the door and put it in. Touchdown, Decatur.
Well, they had that Raider package in there that has a lot of those guys.
And for the first time in years, the cannon blasts after a score.
Who said we could do that?
I don't know.
I like that.
That's about
what we
that?
Used to do.
You're going to have to stand guard over the cannon tonight.
Oh, Max is probably freaking out right now.
Yeah. All right, so Poopy is in for the extra point. Good snap. Hold blocked. It's blocked. So it is no good. And when the kick is blocked in high school, it becomes a dead ball. Austin caught the ball, but it is a dead ball. So your score with 9 minutes and 7 seconds in the second quarter, Decatur leads Austin 6-0.
No, I know Coach Adcock. I know exactly what he's thinking. We work our way in there, and I'll be dang if we miss the extra point. So it's just, it's like please. But yeah, let's see what happens with this Austin Black Bear team and how they respond.
Let's see if they respond.
Yeah, Decatur. Decatur's fired up. I mean, even the fans on this side are like, "Wow, this is awesome."
All right, so Decatur is still in their huddle on their sideline. Austin has taken the field. Night has descended across Decatur. No longer see any lightning, and the only thing in the sky is the cloud from the cannon fire that just took place after Decatur's touchdown. So, did you hear me tell you you're going to have to watch over the cannon? We don't need it to go back into the river.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. Now, Poovy, last week, he kicked it in the end zone. Now we're lining up for the pooch kick. So, I don't like it.
All right, ball's on the 40. Poovy runs up, high kick. He's going to make his way to the 30 where it's fair caught by the Austin Black Bear there. It's going to be first down for Austin at their own 30-yard line.
I hate the pooch kick, but and the thing about it is, if the guy who caught the ball would have just let it go, would have gone out of bounds. And they would have got it where, at the 40?
Yeah, it'd been a 10-yard difference.
10-yard difference.
Yeah. All right, so the ball is actually spotted at Austin's own 29-yard line. So it's going to be first down and 10, 9:07 remaining in the second quarter. Austin comes out with single receivers near and far side.
Do we have a new quarterback, number 17?
Looks like number 17 is in for Austin, De'Aaron Young. All right, so they got two tight ends in. It's going to roll out here to his right. It's going to float a pass to a wide-open receiver. First down yardage as he picks up nearly 15 yards on the rollout pass.
Yeah, it was almost a rollout shot put. I mean, it was
not a pretty pass.
No, it wasn't. But it did what it needed to do to get to the wide receiver who's coming across the middle. And, sometimes it's just a little spark that somebody can come in and do. And right off the bat,
Austin.
Number 17, De'Aaron Young.
Yes. Young is still in at quarterback. Still has a receiver near side and far side, two tight ends, handing off to his running back, goes to his left, no yardage there. Going to be stacked up, maybe a yard on the play, maybe a yard and a half, call it second and long. Ball is going to be at the 48-yard line of Austin, closing in on the Decatur side of the field.
Yeah, Adolfo Soto came in and looks like made a nice tackle.
Your score with 8 minutes and 15 seconds is Decatur 6, Austin 0. Decatur defending the south end zone, Austin marching left to right. Still single receivers either side for Austin. Pistol formation, one running back in the backfield, two tight ends. Snap, going to fake the give to the running back. He's going to look deep, throw a air ball, and it's going to be caught at the 30-yard line by the Austin receiver. He's going to spot it down at the 30-and-a-half-yard line. The ball was in the air once again, just like a shot put, but it was a wheel route down the left side.
It's like a punt. Yeah. We had two guys over there. I don't know what we were doing,
and it was pulled in. So Austin quickly marching down the field here. Ball is at the 30-yard line as they make their way towards the Decatur goal line. Austin has two receivers near side. Calling for the snap, takes the snap, hands the ball. Running back comes to the right, breaks up the middle, and is going to score touchdown. Touchdown, Austin. 30-yard touchdown run for Austin. Number 1, Tyler Cooper found a wide open hole up the middle and exploited it for Austin's first score of the night.
Well, that was a iffy little look on the defensive side of the ball, and 2 or 3 plays, Austin's in the end zone. So that's we talked about how they would respond, and they respond with a touchdown lining up for the extra point to go ahead.
All right, there's your snap. The kick is in the air, and it is good. So with 7:45 remaining in the second quarter, Austin takes the lead. Your score 7-6.
Yeah, that was a little deflating for the defense. We've been putting a lot of pressure, but you have to give Austin a lot of credit. They bring in the new quarterback, and he throws a couple of wounded duck type passes, but they get to the wide receivers and they make the catches. It looked like Decatur on both of those plays had people in position to defend, but he got the ball in there somehow, and then a run up the middle for about 30 yards, and you're ahead of your rival 7-6.
De'Aaron Young, the new quarterback for Austin, is he is a junior, and the other quarterback for Austin, number 2, Gage Palmer, is a senior. So the senior must have been put in to see what he could do for his senior Decatur-Austin game, and not being able to move him.
He played the whole game against Hartselle.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah. I don't remember them putting the other quarterback in there, but.
All right, kicker for Austin, Ruben Guevara, is back to kick, making his way towards the ball, puts toe to ball. Ball goes in over end. Decatur takes the ball at about the 8-yard line. Jaron comes to his near side towards the Decatur sideline, has a little wiggle room as he goes across the 20 up to the 25-yard line, where it will be first down for Decatur with 7:39 remaining in the second quarter. John, we just need to do what we did. March it.
That's right, and
Put it in the end
see
zone.
if we can't control the line of scrimmage. We've been doing a pretty good job of that, and once again, it's a volley tournament almost. It's one side going, the other side going, gets its chance, and now Decatur's got its chance, and see if we can't move the ball.
All right, Decatur has the single back behind Ellis, takes the snap, gives the ball to Keandre. Keandre's got a little bit of hole over here on the left side. It's going to go down after a pickup of what looks to be 3 or 4 yards, bringing up second down and medium yardage.
Well, Keandre tried to put a move on, and it was almost like he was a little bit off balance to do that, and ran right into the arms of the defender. But he does get 3-4 yards on first down, so good positive yards for Keandre. Good start on the series for the offense.
Let's call it second down and 6. The ball's resting on Decatur's own 29-yard line. Decatur has 2 receivers far side, single receiver near side. Going to put Dement in motion across the line. Ellis takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Keandre. Has running room once again over here to the left side. Going to pick up near first down yardage, but he's going to be short by about a yard. It's going to be about 3rd down and 1.
I'm ready for Keandre to break one out in the open and just see what kind of speed he has, because he's a little quick back, and sometimes quick backs don't have that good top end speed. You've coached him. I mean, has he got the ability to do that?
Love Keandre to death. He has quick speed, but he needs space, and he needs to be able to work up to that full head of steam. But once he gets going, he has good speed. Call it 3rd down and 1 for Decatur. Ellis is under center. He's going to take the snap, hand it off. It's going to go to the right side. First down yardage easily for Decatur over to the right side. It's going to probably pick up another yard or 2 on top of that. Call it first down for Decatur. The ball is going to be spotted at their own 38-yard line with 6:12 remaining in the second quarter.
Yeah, Keandre. We'll see if Keandre. I guess the thing about him is that how the longevity of Keandre, with him being as small as he is. I know that sometimes it's tough on those little guys to take the bruising that comes with playing. It comes with starting and playing a lot, and I think that's where it's going to come in important for Decatur to have guys that can come in and spell him and run by committee.
And he's coming off of a junior year where he broke his leg and had to miss basically the whole season last year. I'm interested like you to see how his longevity, and now
Josh
he's
Turner's
out.
In there now.
Yeah, we got Josh in there at running back now. Decatur has 2 receivers near side, single receiver far side, wing on the other side. Ellis takes the snap, throws it to Jamari, and nowhere close. I don't know if somebody got a hand on that pass or what.
No,
Jamari
I tell you what it was. He was
open.
aiming it. He was aiming it. What he was doing.
Jamari was open.
Yeah.
Out in the flat, out here in the near flat.
I think Ellis will tell you I was aiming the ball right there. I didn't let it go. I just
that would have been a pretty good play for Decatur right there.
Yeah.
All right, so second down and 10. Decatur making their way up to the line. Jamari and Jack Sturgis is on the far side of the field. Jaden Brown near side. Ellis is going to take the snap. He's going to hand the ball to Turner. He's going to come over here to the offensive left side. He's going to jitterbug a little bit. Maybe he picks up 2 yards at the best, bringing up 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, that time Austin defended that pretty well. It was a late developing play, it seemed like, and that time the defense did a nice job of shifting over and clogging up every hole there was for Josh Turner to go through. So it's 3rd down and 8.
Trips far side for Decatur. Single receiver near side. Ellis takes the snap, looking to throw. He's going to throw the ball over here to the left side. It's going to be caught by Decatur, stripped away by Austin. Or no, he doesn't. He tried to strip it out, but he couldn't pry it out of number 9, Jaden Brown's hands. First down yardage for Decatur as Decatur splits the 50-yard line and gets all the way up to Austin's 45.
I'm not so sure that Jaden Brown caught the ball. The Austin guy took it away from him, and he took it back away from the Austin guy.
Well, I could see the struggle for the ball, and I thought, well, maybe he was down. So 10 seconds remaining on the play clock as Decatur makes their way up to the line of scrimmage. Still with the 2 receivers far side, single receiver near side, 1 back. Ellis is going to fake the give. He's going to throw the ball to the far side to Jack Sturgis, and the play is going to be complete. Good play catch by Jack Sturgis. Give him a 5-yard pickup about to the 40-yard line, bringing up 2nd down and 5 for Decatur.
Yeah, Sturgis had to show his daddy's coordination. I mean, he had to kind of go back on his heels and catch it as it was zooming past him. Nice job by Jack Sturgis to come up and I'm just kidding with you, John.
Oh, no, I agree. It was all – hey, he got that from his daddy.
He got that from his mom.
You are correct. All right, as we come up to the line of scrimmage here, 2nd down and 5 for Decatur. The ball is on Austin's 40-yard line. Ellis takes the snap. Once again, a quick pass to Jamari over here inside Austin's 40 now. Makes his way up to about the 37-yard line where it's going to bring up 3rd down and maybe 3 on the play. I wish Jamari would take that and dip that shoulder and start trying to get what he can out of the play.
Well, it's almost like the play was he had to catch the ball and restart himself, and that took precious time away from him being able to beat the defender to the spot. And they had a couple of guys there that just brought him down, kind of caught him flat-footed.
3:40 remaining in the second quarter. Austin leading Decatur by 7-6 score. Ellis calls for the ball, and Austin jumps offside. Charity time for the Decatur Red Raiders as Austin gives Decatur a 1st down on penalty yardage.
The old freeze play, and they do it again. So
Ellis
we'll
came
take
up.
that.
Yeah, Ellis came up under center and gave him the old hard count, and was able to get Austin to jump again. All right, so 1st down for Decatur. 3:36 remaining. We have 2 receivers, Jaden Brown, Jamari. Near side. It's going to be a pass, fake. And once again, Ellis throws the ball short. Ellis did the old pump fake trying to move a defender. And as he went to throw the ball to Jamari, who was streaking up the near sideline.
Well,
Once again, it was an aim job.
It was a stop and go. And I think somebody stopped and should have went and didn't go, and it was incomplete.
2nd down and 10 for Decatur. The ball is on the near hash mark, 32-yard line. 3:28 remaining in the second quarter. Austin with their 3 down linemen. Ellis takes the snap, hands the ball off. Nope, keeps it under heavy pressure. It's going to roll up into the – no, he comes down out of bounds. He steps up into the pocket and threw a shot to Jaden Brown. Jaden didn't realize where he was on the field to play. Made the catch, but his feet come down out of bounds. Going to bring up 3rd and 10.
He was out of bounds and came back in.
I agree with you. I think that he completely lost where he was on the field to play. Little things like that.
Well, and I don't think that's where the play was intended to go, but Dickman scrambled and made it. Is it 3rd down or 4th down?
It's 3rd down. You got to know where you are on the field. All right. Twins, we got doubles here. 2 receivers either side. Ellis is going to float the ball out to the right to Keandre. Keandre tried to stop to make a move, and instead of just putting his foot and trying to get what he could, he's going to be dropped for no gain on the play. It's going to bring up 4th down for Decatur, and an interesting call here for Coach Adcock.
No, I think you go. Keandre Williams coming off the field limping. You think that Keandre needed to beat him to the corner, and when he kind of held up, that wasn't good. So.
All right, so 4th down and 11 for Decatur. The ball is spotted at the 33-yard line. Ellis takes the snap on 4th down, throws the ball to the right side. The ball is incomplete as it goes through the arms of Jaron McDaniel. He was trying to pick up 1st down yardage near the 21-yard line, but the ball squirted through his arms. Incomplete. It's going to bring up 1st down for Austin. Austin will have the ball on their own 34-yard line.
Well, that was a good pass, and you're right. It hit him right in the hands, had enough room or distance for the 1st down, just couldn't bring it in. And now with 2:36 left, you give it back to Austin. The last thing you want to do is let them put points on the board.
All right, Austin with their new quarterback in there. He's going to fake the give, and he's going to immediately be stacked up the middle. Good play by the Decatur Red Raiders as he picks up maybe 1.5 yards on the play.
Coach Adcock's looking at his timeouts and see if we can't get the ball back, but I imagine that Austin would probably be content with running the 2 minutes off the clock.
Absolutely. De'Aaron Young, the quarterback for Austin, is in pistol formation with a single back behind him, 2 receivers out wide. He's going to fake the give to his running back. He's going to look to deep downfield, going to trip over a Decatur defender, and he's going to go down. It's going to be a loss on the play, first sack on the night for Decatur with 1:55 remaining in the second quarter. Your score, Decatur 6, Austin 7.
Well, let's see what Coach Perkins decides to do. 1 minute 46 left, and if you throw the ball, you're 12, 3rd and 12. You throw it and it's incomplete, then stops the clock, and you run it and you make Coach Adcock burn one of his.
So Austin comes up to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers near side, single receiver far side with a wing. DeYoung has his running back standing to his right. He's going to pass the ball. He's going to hit his back out of the backfield. It's going to be first down yardage as he goes across the 50-yard line, does not step out of bounds, goes untouched by the Decatur defenders, and is going to score Austin's 2nd touchdown of the night. My goodness gracious. Should have been down way backfield. There is a flag on the play, so everybody hold your position and let's see what this flag is. Illegal block against Austin. Well, take the score off the board. Everybody's going to have to march back behind the Austin side of the field. Once again, that was bad. I didn't see the block in the back, but we had people all around him. We should have made that tackle.
Well, this is like a pitcher that comes in there and he's throwing about 70 miles an hour. And you can't hit it.
Yeah.
It's just throwing up for grabs, and their guys are coming down with it. Let's see if we can't grab one of these times.
All right. So Austin is set back up. They have the ball on their own 35-yard line, going left to right. 2 receivers near side, single receiver standing to the right of Young, their quarterback. There's the snap. He's going to take a few steps back, just going to throw deep. The Decatur defender stumbles and does not. And a flag? A flag? Okay, I thought he almost made the interception. He went straight up in the air to make the catch, and the official throws a flag on the play. John, did you think there was defensive pass interference?
I don't know. I don't know.
The Decatur, when the ball was thrown, I looked deep, and I saw the Decatur defender, and he stumbled. And for Decatur, it was number 11, Jackson Thatch. And he stumbled, and he was picking himself up off the ground. He did not hit the ground, but his hands were near the ground. Then he recovered and jumped straight up in the air trying to make the interception. I have no idea how they call pass interference on that.
Well, they got it at the 50.
And first down and 10 for Austin. Once again, they're going to throw the ball out of bounds here. They did have an open receiver on the Decatur 40-yard line, but the ball sailed out of bounds. Let's call it 2nd down and 10 for Austin. 59 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Decatur, kind of get the feeling Decatur's just trying to hold on here for the trying to get to halftime. Ball is spotted at the 50-yard line.
Well, this is a spot where we really missed Paxton Duper, because how many times last week did he blitz and get a quarterback, and we're not getting any pressure on him.
2 receivers near side, going to hand off to number 1, Tyler Cooper. He's going to pick up some yardage over to the left side, give him 5 yards. I believe he runs out of bounds. 51 seconds remaining in the second quarter. It's going to bring up 3rd down and probably about 5 or 6 yards.
I think that Austin's got a good kicking team, and, they're probably 15 yards into getting in range of their place kicker.
Watch for the wheel route right here. We've got 2 receivers near side for Austin. Single receiver, number 5 up at the on the Austin sideline. Number 5, Trey Stover. Got DeYoung at quarterback still, and his running back standing next to him, Tyler Cooper. Watch for a wheel route here. Somebody going out into the flats, going Young, going deep. And Decatur's going to take a timeout.
No, it's a
delay a game. That's right. All right, so back him up 5 more yards. Going to put the ball at the midfield stripe. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 10 for Austin. 51 seconds remaining. Okay, I was wondering where the yard marker was going. He was going back 10 yards.
That'd be good.
I'll take it. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 10 for Austin. Ball is at the 50-yard line. All right. Young takes the snap. He's going to drift back. He's going to load up, throw the ball deep.
Oh, my
Got a
gosh.
wide open receiver down there, but he's going to catch the ball out of. They are calling that a catch at the 15-yard line. Looked like he caught the ball and came out of bounds to me, but there's going to be holding against Decatur. That is going to be declined. So Austin moving the ball.
They're picking on Jackson Thatch. I mean, he's. They probably looked at the film that I think a couple times last week at Russellville. Those plays were on Jackson Thatch.
So Austin has the ball inside the Decatur 15-yard line. 1st down for Austin there. DeYoung takes the snap. He's going to fake the handoff. The ball's going to be knocked down by Decatur's number 17, Zaluski, as he defended the pass, falls harmlessly to the ground. 40 seconds remaining in the second quarter with your score, Austin 7, Decatur 6.
They're going at Trace Stover, and Coach Adcock talked about when the one he talked about.
Oh, yeah.
That was a really good player.
Absolutely.
And, right now, quarterback and wide receiver are kind of in tune, and Jackson Thatch, number 11, he's kind of swimming right now.
Trey Stover is lined up as a single receiver far side for Austin. Young takes the snap. He's going to have instant pressure. He's going to go down. Jacob McCray makes the sack. Second sack on the night for Decatur. 33 seconds remaining in the second quarter and an instant timeout for Austin. Big play for the Decatur defense there.
Yeah, it is. And you were right. Decatur's defense seems like they were kind of grasping for air, and especially number 11. It just became a 2-man game. I mean, quarterback and wide receiver that they just keep throwing to him. And Jackson Thatch is just out there on that island. And, I think his teammates are trying to give him some confidence down there. But, it's kind of hard when they're coming your way and there's not anything you can do about it.
3rd down and 13 for Austin. The ball is spotted at the far hash mark at the 18-yard line. Both teams are talking to their coaches at the sideline. It's going to be a big play in the ball game right here. Decatur defense needs to stiffen right here and try to hold them to a field goal attempt.
Heck, I think we need to take it away. Let's get us a fumble and if I'm Austin and we have forgotten about number 1, we need to figure out where he is, the running back. He's the one that popped it on us the last time, and make sure he's covered.
Austin, 2 receivers near side. DeYoung is back in the shotgun. He's got Cooper to his right, waiting for the snap. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Cooper. Nope, gives it to him, and Jacob McCray gobbles him up. Big play for Decatur there as the clock winds under 25 seconds now. Austin's going to let this clock roll down to inside probably 5 seconds, take a timeout, and bring out the field goal team.
Well, I'm glad Jacob McCray remembered where number 1 was, because that's what they were trying to do. It looked like the same play that they ran up the gut for about 30-yard touchdown.
All right, so 4th down and 11 for Austin. The ball is still at the far hash mark, and it is spotted at the 16-yard line. 4th down and 11. Austin has taken their timeout with 3.9 seconds left in the second quarter, advancing on halftime here.
Yeah, Decatur blocked. Was it a field goal or extra point?
It was an extra point.
Extra point, yeah. I can't remember which one of the – was it Josh Turner that came through there or somebody?
I thought it was the other I thought it was Keandre's brother, was it? That got it. Which one was that?
I don't remember.
DeAndre Williams? Was it DeAndre or was it Josh?
I think it was Josh Turner on the side over there. But,
let's
just make sure that we don't jump offside.
So the kicker for Decatur, or for Austin, Ruben Guevara, in for the kick. It's going to be spotted down by number 17, De'Aaron Young, their second quarterback, and there's going to be another timeout. So I didn't see who called the timeout, but if I had to bet, Decatur called the timeout.
Yeah,
so
Coach Adcock called timeout.
I want to try to make him think about it a little bit.
Well, he's on the far hash, so he's going to have to push the ball as a right-handed kicker.
And he's a sophomore.
Yeah.
Young kicker. So play mind games with him here just a little bit. Both teams on their sidelines.
I hear kickers say more often than not that really helps them when somebody does that.
Number 27 for Austin, Ruben Guevara, a sophomore kicker. Lining up his kick, number 17, once again, De'Aaron Young is the holder. Decatur and Austin makes their way back onto the field. Big play in the half. All right. Once again,
Coach
Jerry's
Adcock
going to
calling
take his
over.
last time out.
Might as well. Might as well.
Trying to see who the snapper is for Austin. I can't get his number. Well, Austin snapper, I'm trying to catch your number, but you are not wanting to show it to me. So I tried to give you some
props. You trying to put the voodoo on him?
Well, bad snap, bad hold. Austin making their way back out onto the field. Decatur running back out onto the field as well. All right, Guevara takes a steps back. Decatur is out of timeout, so we're probably going to have a kick here. Bad snap up high. Kick is away, and it is good. It was a high snap, but De'Aaron Young was able to snap the ball out of the air and put it down for the kick. Sail through the uprights for your halftime score of Austin 10, Decatur 6.
A heck of a lot better than like 40-0 like it was last year. So, I think that Decatur, Coach Adcock's got plenty of things to talk about in the good category and plenty of things to talk about in the not so good category. And so does Coach Perkins. So, they have a lot to talk about at halftime.
Well, let's talk about us for just a second, and then we'll take a little break here. Once again, how does Austin get what they get? We give it to them. It was breakdowns in pass coverage, not filling certain gaps on the defensive line. And we're the ones that allowed Austin to get a little bit of momentum to take the lead here at the end of the first half.
Well, I tell you, De'Aaron Young, the 11th grade quarterback that came in for Gage Palmer. Gage didn't seem to. I don't even know where Gage had a reception, but they changed quarterbacks, and all of a sudden it's a spark.
Gave a little spark.
I don't know whether there's not too many that De'Aaron Young has missed, and he's thrown them up there, and it's been kind of floaters every once in a while, but they've gotten to their people.
Brian, our tech man, is telling us that we're sounding good, so we owe him a big thank you.
Yeah.
He
Brian Keenum.
He came up here today during the school day, and John came up here to Ogle Stadium, and they got all this set up, and I appreciate them because I'm in class and not able to get up here. So, Brian, we appreciate you.
What we're going to do is we're going to take a little break. Austin's band is about to come on the field, and I want to let y'all listen to that, and we will be back in, I don't know.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
The band is under the field direction of drum major Joel Simpson, quarter Robinson, Brian Sayes. Color captains of Sarah Moore, Abby Joliet, and Lee Sugar. Mid-major Rachel Avery Fox, Ashlyn Basil, and Marlon Priscilla. Band director is Slade Sloan. And now, the Austin High School Black Bear Marching Band.
We almost got hit by the phone. Yeah, let's
Hey, Griff, we just started a YouTube channel. Because I heard you, and I'm like, that's not soon. That's so soon. I heard you on the cartoon game. I was there. And I heard your voice, and my dad was like, she might be actually there, or should I just have her? This is where I haven't seen you in life. Hey, Dad. I gotta go talk now. See ya.
There we go. Right now, you got two people that are part-time.
Cooling off a little bit. Yeah, it feels much better. A little sticky. So, how's y'all's experience? All right, guys. So yeah, since Thompson is yeah. Yeah. I told you. How many jobs all the students? I tell you what, when I saw this block back up, I see the wrestling team. Check.
Please welcome to the field the Decatur High School Red Raider Marching Band. The band is under the field leadership of drum major Joshua Quinn. Band directors are Blake Ferguson and Zach Milton. Color guard staff includes Cassie Lee and Cooper Burnsworth. Our 2021 program is entitled Come Together, Music from the Beatles. Tonight we will perform some Beatles favorites, Come Together, Eleanor Rigby, and closing with a Blackbird Yesterday medley featuring our trumpet soloist, Keenan Olsen. Here is the Decatur High School Red Raider Marching Band.
You're listening to the Decatur High School Band. You're listening once again to the Decatur High School Athletic Broadcasting channel on YouTube. You're listening to Decatur High School's 2021 performance.
Now we have a season because I don't think season's
You are listening to Red Raider football on the Decatur Athletic YouTube channel. Welcome back to Ogle Stadium, everybody. The Decatur High School band is coming off the field. We're 1 minute left in halftime, and we still have the 3-minute grace warm-up period. So halftime coming to a close. Well, John, this is unfamiliar territory for Decatur against Austin. You're still in the game at halftime. Now it's a mental game.
Yeah, it is. And, I'd be interested to see what kind of tact, what kind of things were said in both locker rooms. And, I think Austin, they kind of got knocked down early. And just like the reigning champions, they kind of righted themselves and came back and have the lead at halftime. And Decatur's kind of the newbie, and we're just trying to find our way. We started out hot, and really we needed to. When Jamari Washington scored, they brought it back. Did we score on that drive?
I think he would have scored on that drive, would he not?
We did score on that drive.
I think that's our scoring drive. Yeah.
Decatur's has proven to themselves they can do it. I think that as time goes on, it's going to be interesting to see who gets stronger, whether Decatur's running game gets stronger or Austin's defense gets stronger. And, Keandre Williams had seemed like at the latter part of the first half, it was tougher and tougher for him to get yards. And it's just going to have to be running by committee. And we so far we have. Ryan Kirk has had a couple of nice runs, and Banks DeMint has had a couple of good runs, and it's running by committee, as Coach Adcock said. So see if we can't put something together. I think that it's going to be important for Decatur's psyche to be able to score. If they were to score a touchdown and go up again, then that gives them a certain thought process. If Austin were to come out and score quickly, then it's going to be more of an uphill battle for Decatur to fight through that, what's happened over the last few years.
And I hate to say this, but I'm thinking long term also. A Decatur victory here could propel them, towards a better season, and from a mental standpoint, and another defeat to Austin could, lead to another type of season like we've had to suffer through the past couple of years.
I think that this Decatur team is much better, much more resilient.
Completely agree.
Than years past, and just I tell you what, I tell you one thing that has been missing that I know from the last few years from the Decatur side is just the good bounce.
Yeah.
The timely turnover. The penalty that helps you, or the penalty that stops a drive. Those types of things that I think that if you any kind of really good season, you go through times like that, and it just seems like Decatur has not had many of those happen over the last couple of years.
Exactly.
And so it's time to, maybe let that happen a few times and get back in the groove and expect those things to happen, because I think a lot of times when a team has that happen, it's almost like they expect it and they make it happen.
Clock is running under 15 seconds as we move towards the third quarter. We have a few favors to ask of those of you that are tuned in. We would greatly appreciate if you would give us a like, a thumbs up on your computer or on your television or on your phone, however you're listening. I was told that helps to promote our station.
Oh, good.
And
Is
I
this
was
a station?
or our channel.
Okay.
I was also told to ask folks, hey, let folks know to subscribe, and that helps to promote the station channel as well. Austin kicks off down to the Decatur 2-yard line where Jaden takes the ball. He's going to run the ball out to the right side, loses footing, and goes down quickly. Jaron McDaniel with the return there. Pretty good return for Decatur. Lost his footing a little bit, went down around the 22. It will be first down and 10 for Decatur there.
Well, it looked like he kind of bounced to the outside, and I think for the second time in a row, he had a run-in with Ryan Kirk, and Kirk comes up hobbling, and he's down on the ground on the he got back up on the sideline. So hopefully Ryan is okay.
All right, 2 receivers far side, single receiver near side. Ellis fakes the snap. He's going to fake the give to Keandre. He's going to roll to his right, throw deep. And Brown is there, makes the catch across the Austin 45-yard line down to the 40. Big pickup for Decatur. Give Decatur first down on the Austin side of the field.
What is that, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50-yard, about a 50-yard pass. And nice job by Decatur's offensive minds,
exactly,
dialing that up on the first play.
Well, I'm gonna go one step further, and I'm going to say the offensive line, because they gave him time to throw that ball downfield. Good job, boys. First down and 10 for Decatur. The ball is resting at the 39-yard line of Austin. 11:30 remaining in the third quarter. Decatur has 2 receivers far side. Jaden Brown, single receiver near side. Ellis has a running back behind him and DeMint next to him. He's going to give the ball off. I could not tell. Was that DeAndre that took the ball?
Yeah, it was Keandre.
All right, Keandre took the ball. He runs the ball up the middle. Pretty good first down yardage. Looks like it's going to be a pickup of at least 3 yards, bringing up second down for Decatur.
Yeah, Keandre Williams, just once again got under his pads.
Maybe he's figuring it out.
Well, if he wants to get that 3 or 4 yards forward rather than the 3 or 4 yards backwards and get slung down.
All right, Jack Sturgis and Jaden Brown lined up near side over here. Single receiver far side, Jamari Washington. Ellis waiting for the snap in pistol formation. Gives the ball off to Banks DeMint over here to the left side. Struggling for yardage. Pushes across the 35-yard line. It's going to bring up third down, probably about third down and 5.
That was Ryan Kirk.
Was it Ryan Kirk?
Yeah.
Actually, okay.
I said Ryan was hurt, and that was like to get a little bit better production on that second down, but it's third down and 5 in the 35-yard line, 34-yard line.
Saw the 3 for Ryan, and I thought it was the 13, so my bad, Ryan. All right, so third down and 5 for Decatur. Ellis takes the snap. He's going to look to the right side, throw it out there to Keandre, and Keandre catches the ball off of his helmet, and while he's trying to make the catch, gets put down hard on the turf by the Austin defender. Clean play, but a very hard tackle to the ground. Loss on the play of about 4 yards. Let's call it fourth down and 9 for Decatur. Probably a punting situation. Keandre is still on the ground.
Well, that's the second time we've run that play. That's a little swing route out to Keandre Williams in the flat, and that's the second time it didn't work too well. So, that was unfortunate. I mean, have a drive like that, and we're back to fourth down and 9, and I think everybody's over there looking around Keandre. And I think there was an Austin player down over there, down 2, I think.
Yeah, I see the Austin player down now too. Yeah. It was a major collision there. DeAndre caught the ball. He caught the ball using his helmet, and while he was trying to pull the ball down off of his helmet down to carry the ball, the Austin receiver from the far side, I believe it was the defensive back, came up and met him dead square around the chest area. DeAndre pops up now and is making his way to the sideline, and the Austin player has made his way up as well. Keandre has got a little bit of gimp to his step there, but it looks like that he may have just took a hard shot and got the breath knocked out of him trying to gather his senses there as he's walking back with Brad Cheatham, Decatur's trainer.
Yeah, Brad's got his helmet too, so Keandre's not going to get in anytime soon. I think they're going to examine him on the sidelines. But see what happens on the 4th down. Decatur decides they're going to go for it this time, and the freeze play will help them, but not give them the first down they need.
4th down and 9. Ball is at the 38-yard line of Austin. 2 receivers far side, 2 receivers near side. Ellis tries to draw them offside, goes ahead and takes the snap. He's going to throw the ball down the middle, far downfield to Jair McDaniel, and in comes the penalty flag. The pass falls incomplete, but the Austin defensive backs kind of got handy with Jaden as he went up to make the pass, and we're going to have interference against the Blackbears.
Well, I'll have to admit I was not looking. I was looking more at Jamari Washington, and I didn't really see it. If it was obvious, was it obvious?
Yes, it was obvious. It was a good call. Okay. All right, so it's going to give Decatur a first down. 9:45 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Your score, Austin 10, Decatur 6. So pass interference against Austin. Yardage stepped off. It's going to bring up first down and 10 for Decatur. The ball is spotted at the Austin 23-yard line. All right, Ellis steps up shot. Got 2 receivers near side, single receiver far side. Got Dement behind him. He's going to give the ball to Dement. Dement's going to run over to the left side, building up ahead steam, makes it to the 20, makes it down to the 15, rolls to the 10, pushed out of bounds. It's going to be short of the 10-yard line, actually short just across the 15-yard line. He makes it probably to about the 14-yard line. Good yardage on first down for Decatur. It's going to bring up 2nd down and short.
Yeah, 2nd down and less than a yard. But, Dement didn't look pretty, but Dement got ahead of steam going. Nice job of seal blocking on this near side, and Dement was able to turn the corner really and get his steam up. But see if we can't get in the end zone.
2nd down and 1. Ball is at the 14-yard line. Just curious if we're going to go ahead and take a poke at the end zone here. We've got 2 running backs. Delay of game against Decatur. Huh.
What?
There is – that's not right. That's not right. Okay, Decatur has been penalized for 5 yards for delay of game. There was a problem with the play clock, and then it popped back up and it showed 17 seconds. There was something fishy about that. That was not right. Anyway, Decatur has 2nd down and longer now, probably about 2nd down and 6. Give the ball up the middle to Dement. Dement picks up.
He's going to be close.
He's going to be close to first down yardage. I don't think he's going to quite be there. It's going to bring up 3rd down for Decatur and probably inside a yard. John, that penalty. How
I don't know. Well, it's
how
20.
does the officials not see that? I mean, something went up definitely wrong because it was not right the time in between plays. Anyway, you got to move on. The game continues on. Decatur takes a snap, less than a yard for the first down, gives the ball to Josh McDaniel up the middle. Looks like it's going to be first down yardage for Decatur. Looking for the pile to be unstacked. I think he has the first down easily, John.
Yeah, he had the first down. That was no doubt about that. But
all right.
Little hiccup there, but
yeah.
we weaved our way through it. Now let's see if we can't finish off these last 12 and a half yards.
Okay, Decatur is marching the ball from right to left across your screen or whatever you're watching or listening on. Ellis moves up. First down and 10 for Decatur. The ball is inside the 14-yard line. Going to get the ball to Josh straight up the middle. Touchdown, Decatur. 14-yard scamper up the middle, untouched, as he enters into the end zone to give Decatur their second lead of the night, John.
Well, that's what Coach Adcock talked about, I'm sure, at halftime, is to come up and take the ball and score. And right off the bat in the initial drive of the second half, and Decatur does a good job. And
Decatur is lined up with
water
for the 2-point conversion. They kind of line up in a water bucket formation with trips on either side, bring them back into tight for the kick. Good snap, hold, kick is away, and Owen Poovey's kick is true. That gives you the score of Decatur 13, Austin 10, with 8:26 remaining in the third quarter. John Godwin, that was huge.
Well, now it's it's up to the defense to come out and do what the offense did. And the nice thing about that is the offense was aggressive. They took their shot on the first play and got a big pass play, and they had to fight their way on a couple of conversion downs, and just a nice job, and came from a bunch of different people. Josh Turner taking it in that last 12 yards. So the last time Decatur scored, Austin got it back. Boom, boom, boom. They're in the end zone. So defense needs to come out and take over where the offense started and see if we can't get the ball back.
What I liked about that drive was that there was the distraction of whatever happened with the play clock, and Decatur marched on like as if it was not. Last year, that would have been almost a unrecoverable error, but Decatur's offense marches on through it. So the ball is on the tee. Owen Poovey kicks the ball. It's going to be, once again, a short kick all the way down to the Austin 36-yard line, where if they would just let the ball hit, it will easily go out of bounds. But I guess they're too afraid of it taking that crazy bounce that we all know footballs will do. So they go ahead and make the fair catch and take the ball on the 37.
Well, that's, my daddy told me if you can't say no something nice, just shut up. So
You're wanting to kick the ball deep.
Well,
John wants them to kick the ball deep. I agree. Hey, let's go ahead and kick it deep. I mean, he was putting it in the end zone last week. Let's put him deep. All right, so Austin comes out onto the field with their quarterback still, DeYoung, at quarterback. It's going to fake the give. He's going to throw the ball, and he's incomplete. Zalusky met Mr. Young in Austin's backfield and promptly put him on his seat as DeYoung was getting rid of the ball. And as Mr. DeAir Young put the ball into the air, incomplete.
DeAir put it in the air.
I just need to say Young and be done with it. Number 17, the quarterback for Austin, is DeAir Young. I'm going to say Young for now on. All right, so second down and long for Austin, 2nd and 10. Got one back standing next to Young. It's going to be a low snap. He's going to hand the ball to Cooper, and he goes down quickly. Was his knee not on the ground?
I thought his knee was on the ground when he picked up the ball.
It was a low snap from center. It was a pistol formation with the single back standing to his right. Young took the ball. I thought his knee was on the ground when he reached down and picked it up, but obviously it wasn't. Handed the ball off to Cooper, his running back, and he picked up very few yards. He didn't even pick up a yard on the play. Call it 3rd and 10. 7:50 remaining in the third quarter. Your score, Decatur 13, Austin 10. Young at quarterback with his running back set up behind him. He's going to take the snap, drift back, going to throw for first down yardage, picking up first down yardage. It's going to be a 12-yard pickup for Austin, not quite to midfield, but it will give Austin the first down yardage. First down and 10 for Austin at their own. Nope, call it on exactly on the 50. They're going to put the ball at midfield. First down for Austin at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, once again, they're picking on Jackson Thatch, and I'm not necessarily sure that actually Mylan Miller, the linebacker, is underneath, and the wide receiver's just getting right in between them. And quarterback, you have to give him credit. He's putting it right on the money.
Austin puts a man in motion. He's going to fake the handoff to him. Young's going to keep the ball, go up the middle for about a 5-yard gain, give him 6. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 4.
Man, I tell you, it's about time for a turnover. This is where I was talking about a little while ago that just to be able to come up with a mistake or often do a mistake and Decatur capitalize on it, because this is eerily like the last drive when Decatur comes out and scores, and Austin just drives right down the field and puts it in.
Come on, Raiders, no big play. 7 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Young looking to the sideline for a call, has exactly what he needs. He's going to send his man in motion across the line. He's going to hand it off to his receiver. He's going to move over here to the right side, and he's going to go down, not picking up first down yardage, short of the 40-yard line. Great play there by number 22, Jaron McDaniel, putting him on the seat before he makes first down yardage. Call it 3rd down and 2. Big play in the ball game coming up.
Yeah, I think it's more like 3rd and 1.5.
3rd and 1.5.
Well, let's see if we can't can't stop them. I think that, this might be two down territory for Austin, unless we can
set him back a yard or two here. All right, so 3rd down and 2, 1.5. Ball's going to be handed off to Cooper. It's going to the left side. Nothing there, and he's going to be stacked up. No first down for the Austin Black Bears. He ran into number 17, Zaleski, and a host of other Decatur Red Raiders. Number 57, William Lopez was also there. So it's going to bring up 4th down and still, I'm going to go ahead and call it 2 now, John. Heat timeout. So we're going to have a heat timeout with 5:55 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Your score, Decatur 13, Austin 10, and a big play coming up in the ball game. We're going to go ahead and call it a 4th down and 2, a full 2 yards. The ball is on the far hash mark on the 42-yard line.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, we looked like they had some room over that far side, and it was more of a sweep type of play, but the Decatur did a nice job of stringing it out, and I don't know, Zaleski came in there late, and, there were those kind of plays are successful because you got guys out there that are not making the tackle but are slowing everything up. And what it takes is that second wave to come in like Charlie Zaleski did and knock him backwards. So,
all right, Austin brings out their offense here.
Their Black Bear package, I guess.
They are in their heavy package as well. So we've got a wing near side, tight end far side, 2 backs in the backfield standing next to Young, one to his right, one behind him in the pistol form.
Oh, he fumbles the ball.
And he's going to go down. The ball's still rolling around, but it's going to be Decatur's ball. Fumbled in the backfield by Young, did not get the snap clean, and he's going to go down. The ball will be spotted at the 50-yard line. John Godwin, there's your turnover. Huge play for the Decatur Red Raiders.
Yeah, that was, we talked about just give us something, a bad snap, a bad something, and it was a bad snap, and Decatur was all over the quarterback. So we got the ball right here. I hear Riley Adcock, Coach Adcock, his son's over there saying this is the drive we need right here, and I agree with
this. This is the biggest drive Decatur has had in years right here. All right, Ellis has a single receiver far side, 2 receivers near side. He's going to hand the ball off. Goes to Ryan Kirk. He's up the middle, up to the 45, 40, 35. He's going to go down inside the 35-yard line. Oh, let's give him down to the 34. It's going to bring up 1st down for the Decatur Red Raiders.
Yeah, nice job. We haven't talked a lot about the line of scrimmage for Decatur, but they're doing a really good job of moving some of these Austin guys out of the way. That time Ryan Kirk he hit up a head of steam right off the bat and got into the secondary and got it down inside the 35 at the 34.
5 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Ellis takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Ryan Kirk again. He has running room up the middle. He's going to pick up 2 to 3 yards before the Austin defenders quickly gather him in and put him down. Another good yardage play there on 1st down. Well, it's not as much as I thought. Give him 2nd down and 8, maybe. Yeah, 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, Joshua Turner comes in for Ryan and give him a spell. I guess Keandre, I haven't seen him, where he is. Well, yeah, I see him on the sideline, so maybe he can come back in.
Pistol formation for Ellis. He's going to fake the handoff, and he's going to throw the ball down here near side to Jaden Brown. He brings it in, not 1st down yardage. It's going to bring up probably 3rd down and about 4 for the Decatur. No, 3rd down and 2.5.
Yeah, 3rd and 2.5. That was it was a little slant route. It looked like that Dickman had the option of giving the ball or pulling it out and hitting his wide receiver, which he did. Now it's 3rd down and a big 3rd down for Decatur.
3rd down and 2 for Decatur. The ball is on the Austin 26-yard line. Ellis is ready for the snap, takes a look at his sideline. He's going to make a check. Everybody's going to move up. Turner is in the backfield behind him. Now he's told where to go. It's going to be 2 receivers, 1 on each side. Going to hand the ball off to Josh. Josh is going to take the ball. He's going to go over to the right side, and he's going to be close to 1st down yardage.
He made it. I think he made it.
He took the ball from Ellis, and he started going up to the right side, and he bounced it over to the right end where he went across the line of scrimmage, and he's going to be just short. It's going to be 4th down and let's say a foot. 3:31 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Decatur leading Austin 13-10. Huge play right here for Decatur.
We got to get the play in. It's 12 seconds, 10 seconds left in the play clock.
Hurry, guys. Don't make a mistake. 5 seconds on the play clock. 4, 3, timeout Decatur. All right, I'm not there's nothing wrong with that. This is a big play in the game. There's no need to rush it. The play clock was down inside of 3 seconds. Go ahead and call the timeout, John. Get everybody over on the sideline. Settle them down a little bit.
Yeah, it settles me down too. So, yeah. Well, that you knew that it was when you put a whole new offensive set in there. That big package came in there. There were a lot of people coming on and off the field, and you just don't want to make that mistake. So you do that. You call the timeout. And
okay, so let's do a play reset here. There's 3:11 left in the third quarter. Austin is trailing Decatur by a score of 13-10. The ball is on the far hash mark inside the Austin 25-yard line, just sitting outside the 24. 4th down and 1. Call it a very short one for Decatur. John, if they get it inside the 24, will it be a first down? I can't see because the Austin players are in the way.
Yeah, it looks like it. It's going to, they get it on the other side of the 24. It's a first down. So.
All right, both teams are trotting back out onto the field for the night's biggest play. Decatur runs in their Raider package. That is their big package. Ellis is going to be under center. DeMint in the backfield. Takes the snap, hands off to DeMint.
Yeah, he made
and
it. First down.
It was a struggle, but it looks like it is going to be first down for Decatur. Yes, give them a first down. First down and 10 for Decatur. The ball is spotted at the 23-yard line.
Needed 6 inches and got a yard.
306, 305, 304, 303. So Decatur sends back in their smaller package. We've got Jaden Brown lined up here on this side of the field with Jamari, far side Jack Sturgis. Ellis calls for the ball. He's going to fake the handoff to Ryan Kirk. Roll out here to the right and throws it to Jamari Washington, but Jamari was busy trying to get away from the man that was covering him. The ball falls harmlessly to the ground, bringing up 2nd down and 10. I think Ellis kind of got jumpy a little bit there.
No, it looked like that the closest guy to the ball was James Mitchell, the defensive back for Austin. And I mean, if he'd have intercepted that would have been 6 points right there. So good job of Ellis Dickman not letting him catch it.
All right, Ellis sets up. He's ready for the snap, takes the snap. He's going to fake the ball to Keandre. He's going to throw the ball to Jaden Brown. And once again, a host of flags are going to come in because the Austin defensive backs were grabbing onto Jaden just like I grab onto Snickers bars. They were not going to let him out of their sight, and it's going to bring up a penalty for Austin.
Well, that would have been one that if it had been an opposite side and Austin had got it, Coach Adcock would probably not been too excited. But we will take it.
We'll take it. Exactly right. All right, so the officials are talking. The Whitecap is walking out. Pass interference against Austin. The ball is going to be spotted on the far hash mark on the 12-yard line. 2:38 remaining in the third quarter. Decatur running up to the line of scrimmage. The ball's not set in play yet. Still waiting for the officials to clear out so that we can set the play clock in motion.
Looks like Keandre Williams is back in at running back.
All right. Ellis takes the snap, gives the ball off to Keandre. He looks to the right, trying to go up the middle, but there's absolutely nothing there. He'll be lucky not to lose yardage on the play. It's going to bring up a 2nd long.
Yeah, that was just a big old pile right in there in the middle, and Keandre didn't have anywhere to go. They're going to give him about a yard down to the 12-yard line.
Decatur in the huddle, breaking the huddle. Jaden Brown near side, close to the Decatur sideline. Jack Sturgis in the slot. Ellis looks like he's got Banks DeMint in the backfield. He's going to give it to Banks. Banks has a small hole to the left side, but he gets almost clotheslined as he tries to run through the hole by the Austin defender. A clean play but he's put down. He's going to lose yardage on the play, probably loses about 1.5 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd down and long.
Yeah, another big play. And Ellis, I think, is going to have to throw the ball to see if he can get it in. But
Decatur needs to get to the 2-yard line for a 1st down. 3rd down and 11. Ellis fakes the handoff. He's going to roll out here to the left. Fake now. He's going to go down at the 24, 23-yard line. Ellis was rolling around. He had time to get rid of the ball, but he lost his footing around the 25-yard line, stumbled up to the 24, 23, where he promptly went down, bringing up a 4th down and very long.
Yeah, they're going to prove he's going to have to come in, and he's lining up for a 35-yard field goal.
Call it he's going to spot the ball down at the 31. So 41-yard field goal. Ball is snapped. Ball is down. Kick is away, and it is no good. All right. And Decatur has a player down, rolling around on the field.
Poovey.
Yep, that is Poovey. Poovey is down on the ground. Did not see him roughed on the play, and it looks like that he is.
Oh, goodness. Coach Adcock.
Coach Adcock just got a flag. Okay, I didn't see what happened to Poovey.
I don't know, but you just got to
You can't give up 15 yards like that. All right. So I'm not exactly sure what happened to Poovey. Right now, Brad Cheatham is out on the field talking to him, and he's limping off the field right now. It's going to be an unsportsmanlike penalty on Decatur for Coach Adcock coming out and yelling at the officials about we're not exactly sure what. But the Whitecap instantly walked over towards Jerry and threw the flag at him. So that's going to give Austin, the ball is right now spotted at the 20-yard line, and that is going to march the ball up to the 35-yard line with 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, that was unfortunate to have it at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, we were down. Yeah, we were right down around the 12-yard line. Yeah.
Okay, so defense, we got to bow up and do it again and get the ball back to the offense. It's 38.9 seconds. You're clinging to a 3-point lead, and let's see what we can do.
All right, so the penalty yardage for the unsportsmanlike penalty is marched off against Decatur. Gives Austin now a 1st down all the way up to Decatur's 35-yard line. Young still in at quarterback. He's got Cooper standing to his right. All right. And there's the snap, going to hand off to Cooper. Cooper's going to go left. He's going to try to make a cut into the ground. He's going to pick up minimal yardage there as he probably picks up 2 to 3 yards on the play, giving Austin a 2nd down and probably about 8 yards.
You know, one of the things that has happened several times, but it looks like De'Air Young goes down on a knee to kind of catch the ball, and he's down on a knee with the ball in possession. He's down.
All right, 8 seconds left in the quarter. Austin's going to try to get another snap in here. Call it 2nd down and 7. Young is waiting for the snap. There's the snap just before the end of the 3rd quarter. Going to throw out to the left, completed there, drifting backwards, and he's trying to pick up 1st down yardage, but he's going to be caught. Was that Jacob McCray there that caught him?
I don't know, but they better not. They need to spot him right there.
Exactly. He was up near 1st down yardage, and he started giving up yardage, trying to pick up 1st down, and McCray caught him and put him on the ground and loses yardage. Is going to bring up a 3rd down situation for Austin and about 5 yards, and that is the end of the 3rd quarter. With your score, Decatur 13, Austin 10. Oh, that's a downer. Oh. Be up all the way to the 12-yard line and then give up that yardage. But the defense has to recover here. Defense has to stand up and do what they did last drive, put an end to the Austin drive and get it back for the offense.
Yeah, it's we're in the game, so you got 12 minutes 12 minutes on Who Wants This. And, if you're on the Decatur side, I know that there's a bunch of Decatur folks that really want it now. That's got to translate to the guys in the red hats down there. But it's a big third down and 5 from Austin's got it at their own 40-yard line. Now they're going with the wind, whatever wind there is. Well, I guess it's crosswind. So
Yeah.
Nobody's going with the wind, but they're going north to south. No, they're going south to
They're going
north.
south-north.
Excuse me.
They're about to move right to left across
Right.
your screen here as we go into the fourth quarter. All right, both teams have made their way back out onto the field. It is 3rd down and 5. Ball is spotted on Austin's own 40-yard line. They have to get the ball out past their own 45-yard line for the first down. Don't give up a deep or big play here. Do your job. Young takes the snap. He's going to roll out to the right side. He's going to throw it to number 88 for Austin, where he pulls it in for first down yardage. Big number 88, Nicholas Creighton, makes the reception for Austin, giving them first down yardage all the way out to the Austin 49-yard line. First down for 10.
It's like a shot put. But
it is not a pretty ball.
It's not a pretty ball, but it gets where it needs to go. And that time it was a bootleg, and Decatur bit on the action that was going away from him, and quarterback just rolls out, and his guy's wide open. So it's 49-yard line of Austin. They have the ball.
It is not a pretty pass, but it is effective. It is getting the job done. All right, first down for Austin at their own 49-yard line. Young hands the ball off to Cooper. He's going to go to the right side, breaks a tackle. No, he doesn't break a tackle, but he does pick up good yardage on first down, probably about 5 yards on the play, bringing up 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, they 22 driver and McDaniel over there and pulled him down, but he gets 6 yards on first down. You're just trying to make sure that number one up there doesn't break something long on you. And
Second down and 4 for Austin at the Decatur 46-yard line, moving right to left, south to north towards the scoreboard. Young is going to fake the handoff. He's going to pretend like he's going to pass. Now he's going to tuck it, and he's going to try to pick up first down yardage where he's going to be very close. Probably going to be first down yardage. It looks like he got up close to the 40-yard line, and he is. It is first down yardage for Austin. First down and 10 for Austin at Decatur's 41-yard line.
This is a big drive for Decatur's defense. If we can stop them somehow, get the ball back, you're up 3 with 10 and a half minutes left. Gut check time.
2 receivers near side for Austin. Young has a running back, Cooper, standing to his right. He's going to fake the handoff to him. He's going to keep the ball, go to his right where there's open room, not first down yardage. He's probably going to pick up a good 7 yards on the play. Decatur, Jacob McCray, was in the backfield in a hurry, almost made the play in the backfield, but Austin was able to squeak around to the right end, picking up good yardage.
Well, he had hold of both of them, quarterback and running back, and he chose the running back with the ball, but the quarterback had it. So he tackled the wrong guy or pulled down the wrong guy.
We're leaking on defense a little bit. We need to make a stop. 2nd down and 4 for Austin. Ball is on the 35-yard line of Decatur, far hash. 2 receivers near side. Young takes the ball. He's going to hand it over here to Cooper. He's got first down yardage as he goes across the 30-yard line inside the Decatur 30 all the way up to about the 27-yard line. First down for Austin, 9:26 remaining in the game.
Yeah, that was just pushing us out of the way, and looked like they had more offensive guys in front of their running back than the defensive guys. So we need to get off the block, and somebody's got to come in there and make a play.
Decatur needs a big play.
They need a big play. We need a big play. We need a turnover. Let's just go ahead and say it. We need a turnover.
Austin has 2 receivers far side, tight end on the far side. Young has his running back standing to the right. 2 tight ends in the game. Going to roll to the right, looking to throw the ball, gets his receiver. Probably about a 3-yard pickup on the play where he's put down quickly. And who was that made that hit for Decatur? Couldn't really tell.
I don't know. It might have been Kendall Scott. No. Well, it could have been. Was it 36?
I could not see a number on that. It was a good play. He put him down quickly after the pickup of about 3 yards. So Bringing up 2nd down and 7 for Austin. Young has one running back standing behind him, pistol formation. Once again, he's going to give the ball to Cooper over here on the offensive left side, rumbling across the 20-yard line.
They've got to have some holding or something in there. It looked like
it's not first down yardage for Austin, but a penalty flag did come in late from one of the back judges, face mask against Decatur. So that will be first down yardage for Austin. Right now, the ball, I can't see where it is spotted, but the official is stepping the ball down inside the Decatur 20-yard line all the way up to the 18. So first down for Austin on Decatur's 18-yard line, marching the field. Your score, Decatur 13, Austin 10. All right, Decatur, 3-man front still. 2 outside linebackers next to the ends. Austin takes the snap, handoff once again over here to the left side, and he's chopped down quickly by number 11. Jaden Macklin makes the, for Decatur, number 11. Jackson Thatch, yeah. Chops him down at the knee real quick. He's going to pick up 3 yards on the play, 2nd down and 7.
Well, this is where we were just a few minutes ago, and Austin was able to turn us back. Let's see if we can't do the same thing for them.
Young moving folks around on the field. 2 receivers far side. Still has Cooper behind him, pistol formation. He's going to fake the give to the left. He's going to roll to the right, looking for a receiver. Going to tuck it. It's going to run for the end zone. Touchdown, Austin. Touchdown, Austin Black Bears. So it was just a simple fake give to Cooper to the left. He turned to the right, looking for a pass, saw that he had open field, pulled the ball down, sprinted for the end zone, broke the plane. Austin takes the lead with 7 minutes and 12 seconds left in the game. Your new score, Austin 16, Decatur 13.
Well, it started with a missed field goal and a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, and it ends with 6 points. Austin just drove the ball right down the field.
All right. Extra point attempt is down and no good. I think he pulled it. Nope, good. Snuck it in the left upright. So your score with 7:12 remaining in the fourth quarter, Austin 17, Decatur 13. So that means, John, it's a touchdown. We know exactly what it is. You got 4 downs.
You got 7 minutes and 12 seconds to drive the field and score a touchdown, and you win a football game. And that's about as simple as you can get it. It boils down to this. And, for the first time in about 3 years, we actually have a chance in the fourth quarter to do something to win the ball game. And let's see what Decatur's made out of. And, we've been able to move the ball on them, but it's when can we move it when it counts.
All right, so Decatur taking the field. Decatur is going to have number 8, Butt Webster, and number 22, that will be Jaron McDaniel deep. Rivera will be putting the ball in motion for Austin. All right, first step. All right. The official just kind of faked out the Austin kicker, and he had to go back, get his steps back in line. And now we have toe to leather. Jaron McDaniel takes the ball at his own 5, going across the 15 up to the 20, where he's going to be roped down. He got horse-collared almost and put down hard at the 20-yard line. So the task before the Decatur Red Raiders, with 7 minutes and 7 seconds left in the game, march 80 yards downfield to pay dirt, and you have put yourself in a position to win the ball game.
Yeah, it looks like that Decatur's holding up on the sidelines, and this is where we go. I mean, this is, Ellis Dickman. I'm not putting it all on him, but, he's got to be a cool customer coming in here. Ryan Kirk behind him at running back, and that offensive line, they're young, but see if we can't make it happen.
Ellis takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Ryan Kirk. Ryan's going to move over here to the right side. Nothing there. He's going to try to go back up the middle. Nothing there as well. It's going to be promptly put down. No pickup on the play. May have lost half a yard. Going to bring up second down and long.
Yeah, that didn't
Stretch
work.
play didn't work.
that didn't work.
No loss on the play. Ball still at the 20-yard line. 6:43 remaining in the game. Decatur breaks the huddle, makes their way to the line of scrimmage. Decatur has two receivers far side, single receiver, and Jack Sturgis near side. Ellis takes the snap, gives a pump fake, going to throw the ball deep. Got a wide open man. Jaden Brown takes the catch. Catches it down to the 40, down to the 40, to the 30, 35, 20, down to the 10, 5. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. The Decatur receiver is out of bounds inside the Austin 10-yard line. Huge pickup on the play for Decatur. Jaden Brown streaking down the sideline, making a fingertip catch, sprinting down the sideline. Huge play for Decatur.
Oh yeah, that was a big play and a strike from Ellis Dickman. He gave him a little pump, and that was enough to get Jaden Brown behind the cornerback. Now it's a matter of
put it in
the end zone.
Come on, boys, put it in the end zone. Let's not play around. Ellis telling his boys, hurry up, let's go. Let's snap the ball now. Takes the snap, gives the ball to Ryan. Ryan's going up the middle, up to the 5-yard line, inside the 5, down to the 3, possibly the 2-yard line. Good pickup on first down for the Decatur Red Raiders.
Yeah, that was a nice play. Is it going to go in? Is it a heat timeout at 6 minutes? Is that what
6 minute? Yeah, right there. We're at the 6 minute mark. That would be your heat timeout, but the officials haven't seen it. They're going to continue play. They're going to allow play to continue here. They must not see it because we're now at 5:48.
I need a timeout.
Ellis gets under center. There's the snap. Ryan Kirk trying to push into the end zone, goes inside the 1-yard line. Austin pushes him back. From what I see from the officials, I see a foot at the 1-yard line.
That's a dement. It was dement.
Yep, it was dement. My bad. All right, so now we're going to get the heat timeout with 5 minutes and 31 seconds remaining in the game. The ball is spotted inside the 1-yard line in the middle of the field. It's going to bring up a third down and goal to go from the 1.
2 plays to get it in.
You got 2 plays to score a touchdown and put yourself into a position to be successful. Well,
okay.
This is what you dream about. I mean, if you're a Decatur player last night, this is what you're thinking about. Give me a shot to win the ball game. And that's where they put themselves in that position right now. Now you got to finish the deal. You got to put it in the end zone.
Well, not only that, you put it in the end zone, you still got game left, but we can just put it in the end zone. Just put it in the end zone.
Okay. Take a deep breath. Decatur running out onto the field. The fans, what a great group of spectators we got here tonight. Austin and Decatur showing out in huge numbers. Decatur with the ball inside the 1. The official puts the play clock in motion. Ellis is ready. 2 receivers near side, single receiver far side. Ryan takes the snap. Ellis takes the snap.
You got to be kidding me.
Yep. It was a snap, and he handed the ball off to Ryan Kirk, and Ryan was taken down in the backfield. Going to be a loss of 2 on the play. So 5 minutes remaining in the game, and you have 1 down to get it in the end zone. A 4th down and 3 play.
Coach Adcock's turn is a timeout, and you got to have confidence you can get it in. And that time, just being down at the 1-yard line, you think, oh, come on, we can do this, and he gets thrown for a yard loss. So now you're back at you're at the 3 really.
The ball is right next to the spot for the extra point. All right, so 4:57 remaining in the game. You've got 1 play to get it into the end zone. And I'm not exactly sure what play I'm going to go
I don't
with.
know. I guess I was thinking, maybe if maybe Ellis fakes it and bootlegs it in or something. I don't know. That's why they pay these guys the big bucks, right?
There's just not a play that have a lot of faith in right now for 3 yards.
Oh, me. Well, let's see if we can't get it in. Let's get it in, boys.
Austin takes the field. Decatur trotting out onto the field with their 4th down play. Need 3 yards. Josh Turner is in the backfield. Ryan Kirk will line up at a wing.
Coach Adcock wanted to call timeout again. I don't think
Now we're lined up correctly. Ellis takes the snap. Going to give the ball, fake the ball to Josh Turner. He's going to throw it into the end zone and through the end zone. Threw the ball to Jamari Washington in the back of the end zone, hoping that Austin would go for the play fake to Josh Turner. Austin did not fall for the play fake. Ellis rolled to his right and had instant heavy pressure. Tried to loft the ball to Jamari in the back of the end zone, and it floated through his hands.
I tell you,
that's
unfortunate. That's just they're down there now. You're turning back. You got I don't know how many timeouts Coach Adcock has left. You're 4:54, and it has to be a 3 and out. It has to be. It can't be a. If they get a first down, then that's really going to hurt.
Austin with their backs against their own goal line, and we have whistles from the officials now. I believe Coach Perkins for Austin has called timeout. So definitely, if you're the Austin coaching staff, you want to definitely make sure you've got everybody on the same page because you don't want a turnover with the ball on the 3-yard line. With that being said, Coach Perkins calls a timeout and makes sure everybody's on the same page, brings them over. So, time to take a deep breath.
Well, you think about it, does Austin dare put the ball up in the air? That's one of those high risk kind of things. And
well, Austin has been picking up pretty good yardage over here on Decatur's defensive right side. So,
we did have a safety last week.
We did have a safety against Russellville last week. Come on, we need something good to happen. All right, so Austin lines up. They've got 2 backs. Cooper is behind Young. There's the snap. Going to hand off, go to left, cutting back to the center of the field. Going to pick up 2 yards, 3 yards, possibly, bringing up 2nd down and 7 for Austin. Tommy Kazir makes the big play, the big tackle there. The ball is spotted at the 6-yard line?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to throw the ball. But, hey, bootleg that quarterback. I mean, he can run the ball.
That's fake the give to Cooper and roll him out the other way. All right, gives the ball to Cooper. Cooper goes to the right where he meets heavy traffic, trying to make the 10-yard line. Not quite going to make it. It's going to bring up 3rd down for Austin. 3rd down and 4.
This is a ball game for Decatur if we can.
As the clock continues to march its way towards zeros, we go under 4 minutes. Your score, Austin 17, Decatur 13. The ball is sitting at the 9-yard line. Austin needs the 13-yard line for the first down. There's the snap coming out here to the left. He's going to be met. It's going to be close to the first down yardage. Looks like he does have first down yardage. First down yardage for Austin. 3:35 remaining in the game. Austin picks up a first down at Decatur's 15.
They had to stop them there. I don't see how this is going to work unless they get a fumble.
Austin has their big package in the game. 2 tight ends, a wing, 2 backs in the backfield. Young takes the snap, hands off to Cooper. He goes to the right, breaks back to the middle, comes across the 20-yard line for Decatur. Good first down yardage for Austin. Going to be 2nd down and short, probably about 2nd and 1.5 as the clock goes under 3 minutes.
Well, yeah. Goodness gracious me. You can't get it down to the 1 yard line and not get it in. I mean, come on, man. But we get the ball. I mean, it's 2nd down and 2, so
we got to stop them here. You cannot give up 2 yards here for the first down. Austin with their heavy package. Young takes the snap, gives it to Cooper, who goes right and picks up first down yardage. And as he's shoved out of bounds, it will be first down yardage, which will basically bring an end to the ball game. I'm not exactly sure how many timeouts we've got left. If we've only got 1 timeout left, it's the only way that we could get the ball back is if we had just a few seconds left in the game. So the good thing is he was pushed out of bounds. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to be short. Yeah, he's going to be a yard short, John. So we got a chance. 3rd down and 1. There's the snap. Austin hands it off, sprinting over here to the right.
He made the first down after we had him. We had him.
He did make the first down that time. No doubt about it. Well, that's a huge first down for Austin. Well, we had him tied up in the backfield, and he stutter step, cut inside one of the Decatur Red Raiders, picked up first down yardage at the 15-yard line. So first down for Austin at their own. Oh, let's see. Nope, that was not 15. That was 25. So it's at the 26. Austin has the ball on their own 26. Really not intent on trying to score, just trying to run the clock out. 1:43 remaining in the game. There's the snap. Cooper takes the ball up to the right side, offensive right, where he's going to be stacked up by Decatur. Decatur trying to pull the ball out unsuccessfully. There is a penalty play on the there is a penalty flag. You got to decline it.
You decline it.
There was no pickup here on the play. And so Decatur is going to decline the penalty so that they can take away one of the downs for Austin.
Yeah, they're going to decline it.
Holding against Austin, decline. So that's going to bring up 2nd down for Austin. 2nd down and all right, where's the ball spotted? At the 27. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 9 for Austin. 1:32 remaining in the game. Your score, Austin 17, Decatur 13. All right. The clock will not start due to the penalty against Austin. So it's just like a timeout for Decatur. Austin in their heavy formation. 2 backs. Young takes the snap, gives the ball to Cooper, comes to Decatur's right side, picks up a gain of about 3-4 yards, quickly put down. Going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd down and 5.
I guess Coach Adcock might have 1 timeout left.
I'm thinking he's got 1 timeout left. And he will take it if we can stop them here. 108, 107, 106, 105, 104, 103, 102, 101. There's 13 seconds still remaining on the play clock. Austin is going to drain it, call a timeout as the clock rolls inside 1 minute. Austin takes their timeout. That leaves 46 seconds on the clock. So here you go. Austin with a 3rd down and a long 5, let's call it. They got to get to their 36-yard line for the first down.
Well, this is it. If Decatur stops them, we get the and Coach Adcock.
If he does have a
timeout, then it might be that we get a chance of throwing it a Hail Mary or something, maybe. A couple of pass routes and Ellis Dickman work a little magic.
I just asked the coaches here. We got 1 timeout left.
So let's see if it's
all right. 46 seconds remaining on the game. Your score, Austin 17, Decatur 13. Austin has the ball on their own 30-yard line, needing 6 yards for a first down. 6 yards to a victory for the Austin. If they can be stopped, Decatur will call a timeout, make Austin punt, and try to score. All right, Austin in their heavy package still. Young calls for the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Cooper. Cooper's going to go to the right where he's met immediately by Decatur Red Raiders. He's going to be lucky to pick up a yard on the play. No first down yardage for Austin, and a quick timeout for Decatur. Their last timeout of the half at 38 seconds remaining in the game. Well, John, all you do is try to leave yourself a chance, and Decatur's done that.
Yeah, I mean, now they've got to punt it, and if we can get Jaron McDaniel, if he can get some sort of return, and put the pressure on him. I think we put the pressure on him to try to don't give him time to sit back there and line up everything and get off a good punt. I mean, I think we're going to have to get the ball around the 50-yard line somehow.
Well, the folks in the stands tonight have got their money's worth in this old Decatur Classic, the River City Classic. 38 seconds remaining in the game. Austin 17, Decatur 13. No blowout this year, but there are no moral victories in football. We want to win. So the Decatur punt receiver, Jaron McDaniels, is backing inside his 45 down to the 40-yard line. The Austin punter, the punter is 5'10", 15 yards behind his snapper, actually 16 yards. Decatur with the all-out block attempt, missed it. The ball is circling in the air, comes down inside the 50 Decatur side of the field, around the 46-yard down. Jaron makes the fair catch there. So, John, you're close to the 50. You have no timeouts. You have deep threats, but you're going to be throwing into a 3-deep coverage, but you got a chance.
Well, and the ball stops at first down when they move the markers. So let's see what we can do. 33 seconds left.
All right. 2 receivers far side. Ellis takes the snap, low snap. He's going to look deep, looking for who we got over here. Number 20 for Decatur. Jack Waller makes the catch. He's going to move the ball into Austin territory all the way up to the 40-yard line. So big play there for Jack Waller. He makes the catch and goes out of bounds at the 42, Austin side of the field. 27.5 seconds.
Set.
Ellis takes the snap, looking deep. He's going to throw the ball across the middle. It's going to fall harmlessly incomplete. Just as well that ball fall incomplete. Well, he would have been across for the first down yardage, but it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for Decatur. The ball is in the close to the middle of the field at Austin's 42-yard line. 22.5 seconds remaining in the game. Austin leads Decatur by a score of 17-3. 2 receivers, both sides of the line for Ellis. He's going to throw the ball. The ball is going to fall harmlessly to the ground, nowhere close to Jaron McDaniel, probably 5 yards short of his receiver. So it's going to bring up 3rd down for Decatur.
We just need somebody to fall down. So we need one of those defensive DBs to fall down. And
18 seconds remaining in the game. 2 receivers far side, 2 receivers near side. Ellis takes the snap, looking deep. He's going to throw the ball to Waller over here close to the 29-yard line. Falls down inbounds. It is a first down. Decatur's got to run up and clock the ball now. The ball is set down on the 30. Got to clock it. Got to go. You got to clock the ball. And they're not. They're going to take the snap, fumble the snap. Ellis is going to run up, throw the ball towards the end zone, out of bounds with 2 seconds remaining in the game. Oh, my stars. Why we didn't run up and clock the ball. Decatur tried to sneak a play in.
Well, it would be
bad snap.
We wouldn't have 2 plays out of it. It comes to this.
We're lucky to still have 1 remaining play left in the game. So here you go. Final play of the game. 2 seconds, actually 1.9 seconds remaining in the game. Ellis is going to have two receivers far side, two receivers near side. Got Ryan Kirk behind him as a running back. There's the snap. Got to throw it into the end zone. Ellis is going to rush this way, and the ball is going to fall harmlessly to the ground. And once again, the Austin Black Bears have won the River City Classic by a score of 17-3. Heartbreak for the Decatur Red Raiders. The Decatur players are heartbroken. Many of them been over double as the Austin players celebrate on the Decatur D. Both teams now making their way towards midfield. A hard-fought game on both sides. Austin wins the ball game.
I think this is ridiculous right here. This is just stupid. Let Decatur go. Let them get back in the fight the damn thing. Sorry. Now they're going to get out there and pray.
All right.
Come on.
So
let's stop this crap.
Anyway. John, we were in the ball game. Not the results that we want. But this was our chance, and we just couldn't follow through.
Well, you can't. You got the ball on the 1 yard line. You can't get it in, and that's on us.
You got the ball on the 12-yard line.
It's on us.
And you don't score any points.
It's on us.
You kick a field goal down there.
It's on us.
And we're down here right now kicking a field goal to win the game. So it's mistakes that we made, and we could have easily walked out of here tonight with a victory, but Austin did what it took, and congratulations to them. They get bragging rights for another year, and it's another year of heartbreak for Decatur as both teams now separate, and the good guys in red with their heads down low as they walk and trot off the field.
Well, there we go. So, like you said, we it's all on us, and we could have won it, should have won it, but we didn't, and so it's 7 years in a row.
All right, so next week, everybody, we need for you to do a couple of things. We need for you to tell Decatur High supporters about this YouTube channel. We need people to subscribe so that they can hear the broadcast, hear the channel.
Sure.
If you're listening, and if you'd give us a like, because we're being told that that's one of the ways that it helps to get the word out about the channel. And, and we haven't mentioned this, John. One of the visions for this channel is for it to be used for other athletic purposes.
That's right.
We're wanting it to be a basketball, and we're wanting it to be baseball, and used for guys and girls sports. So, I think that's what the vision is for Decatur High School.
And I think they can do other things too with it. So it's real flexible, and it looks like we got a Decatur Red Raider down on the ground. I don't know what's happening over there. It must be
It's Ellis. Ellis is still. He got shook up on the play. Before the last play, he was out there. Trying to compose himself, trying to, because I could tell that he was shaken up, trying to rattle off whatever was ailing him. And right now, Brad Cheatham is still out there at around the 41-yard line, talking to him. And it looks like they're going to bring the cart over, and it looks like they're going to put Ellis up on the cart, on the back of the cart. So don't know what the injury is to Decatur's quarterback. That's something that we'll have to find out through the week. But regardless, what we got next week? Muscle Shoals.
They come here.
They come here, don't they?
I think so.
Let me look real quick. Pretty sure it is. All right. We've got September 3rd, Muscle Shoals. they will be making their way here. So, folks, tune in next week for the Jerry Adcock Decatur Red Raider preview show.
Right.
Somewhere in the neighborhood around 6:15.
Yeah, you can check back because it might be a little bit sooner than that. It might be more.
If
like
you do not
6.
follow me on Twitter, go find Nick Belovsky on Twitter. And I have been putting the times that we are going to air on Twitter and on Facebook. So Twitter is a little bit easier for you to follow me and be able to get our air times. And we're really not sure about air times because it depends on how long Jerry Adcock talks.
Yeah,
So-
but it won't be any sooner than 6, any earlier than 6. That's how we usually did it on the radio. But anyway, we'll do it. We'll just keep looking.
All right. Well, that's the inaugural broadcast on YouTube for the Decatur Red Raiders. So, John, I guess I'll send us out. Any last words?
No, that's like you said, no moral victories, but Decatur comes up short again because we didn't do what we were supposed to do.
All right, folks. You are listening to Red Raider Football on the Decatur Athletic YouTube channel. Good night, everybody.